Poof. I just wanted to try saying it once. Be cool, okay? What's up, guys? You having a good Jubilee weekend? You celebrating for her Madge? Liz too? Buff Lars, yeah. We got truth in the chat already. That's how we roll on my channel. We don't fuck around. Buff Lars, Buff Miguel, Buff Zafina. Arslan Ash doesn't count. She's not that good. What's up, Ciervo? You gonna join some of these matches today? Because I'm gonna have to bring my A game. What's up, Kazama's Keyblade? On your way to the airport, where are you going? How will I celebrate tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Something happening tomorrow? You were doing security at the concert yesterday. That's really cool, Roy Samuel Clark. I was in the UK for 5 days. And London was sick, and then we went into East Sussex and hung out in some cool villages. I went to a place called Cuckfield, C-U-C-K Field, and every time I saw a sign with the name or something, all I could picture was like Will Smith in a rice paddy. Cuckfield. And I saw a really cool scaffolding company. We went down to Brighton and they were doing some construction and there was this big scaffolding. And you know how scaffolding companies will like put advertisements on their own scaffolding because it's like a free, big sign that you can make. And it said, so-and-so scaffolding, satisfaction with every erection. I thought that was pretty funny. Oh, tomorrow's Sweden's National Day? Nationaldagen, damn. Well, normally I probably wouldn't celebrate, but I'm like, my Japanese girlfriend is living in Sweden with me now, and I'm trying to like make her like Sweden, so maybe we'll, I don't know, raise the flag and eat some, meatballs. Eat some herring, have some very, very strong alcohol, and sing songs to the alcohol before we have it. That's the Swedish way. What's up, Cruel Mael? Harris, Daniel Iskandar, Diamanttjuven. Man, I go away for like 3 or 4 days and everything happens. Street Fighter 6, new DNF dual characters, Resident Evil 4 remake. I missed so much. I could have shilled hard and done reactions to all those trailers. I probably wouldn't have. Their logo was the word Lars. What do you think it stood for? What's up, Outer Peace? Will I play Street Fighter 6? Well, here's the thing. I've only played Street Fighter like maybe 10 times in my life, and it was basically all Third Strike. So I'm not a huge Street Fighter guy. Street Fighter 6 looks really sick, as far as I can tell. And I've been getting like more into 2D lately, so I definitely will. And you saw that leak. We could see all the characters that are going to be the base roster. They leaked it and it looks completely legit, and it has my favorite Street Fighter character of all time, Blanka, in it. So we're going to be Blanka mains, you guys. I know he's a charge character though, and I'm not really used to the charge system or whatever. You had no idea I played Tekken? Well, surprise. I think, you know, you can see like how many videos you've ever made on your YouTube channel. I think I've made, it's almost 500. It's 480 something by now. And I think out of those 480 something videos, maybe 4 were on something that isn't Tekken. So you'd have to be some sort of ninja to miss the Tekken videos. Mortal Kombat fan? Not really, to be honest, but I think the next thing Ed Boon is gonna drop is, it isn't gonna be Mortal Kombat. I'm pretty sure it's time for Injustice 3. And we had leaks for Injustice 3 that seemed legit, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Injustice 3, and I'm a pretty big DC Comics fan. You're not to know this, but I used to read comics, and I was a big... Like, the movies, Marvel is just better, but I used to read DC, and I was really into Batman. So I read Detective Comics, Batman, Red Hood and the Outlaws, really liked that. I read Batwoman for a while, wasn't a huge fan of it, but and then I'm really into their dark stuff, the magic stuff, so John Constantine, Zatanna. So like some of my favorite like comic book characters are probably going to show up in this game. I don't think we've had Constantine in a Injustice game yet, so it feels like an obvious choice. And I'm also pretty sure that because the Suicide Squad was pretty good, people like that, so I'm betting we're going to have King Shark in the new Injustice, so I might have to play King Shark. Maybe Orca would be cool as well. What if NRS drops a Marvel fighter? Any interest? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, that's a whole thing, right? Getting the license to make Marvel products these days isn't exactly going to be easy. And it isn't exactly going to be cheap. But NRS have been, like, making money making DC games for a while. I bet that's what they're going to go with. Yeah, the cross shotgun, well, John Constantine in the comics is quite different, even though I like the Keanu Reeves movie. And Zatanna, Solomon Grundy would be sick. I like Swamp Thing. I like a lot of DC characters. Yeah, Harris, try and join from Taiwan, and if it's not too bad. If it's a 3-bar, then you're more than welcome. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Do you guys want to do a tournament right away, or do you want to play some online first? I think I might do just a little bit of online to warm up, because I haven't played Tekken in almost a week now, since my last stream. And let people gather up a bit, and then we'll do tournaments. Who do you guys want to play? I'll let you pick the character. And don't troll me and say Brian. It's got to be a character I play. Where did Whisperina go? She's got hockey practice on Sundays. Go pick her up later. Miguel, Bob, Lydia. What's up, IMOP? Damn, IMOP, you must have had like let's do Miguel. I saw some Miguel requests. I was gone for a couple of days, and all these like big news kept dropping, like all this sick stuff. I saw one of your community posts. IMOP is one of the few YouTubers in the world who makes serious successful use out of the community tab feature, because he posts like really good stuff on there, and you never see that. But I saw you post that like Harada, somebody tweeted Harada that it was his turn to reveal something because we had, you know, Street Fighter 6, and he was like, no, it's time for Ed Boon. So maybe he knows something. Maybe he knows that Injustice 3 is about to have some sort of drop. Bob would be sick. We'll play some Bob. We're definitely going to be playing some Bob. Damn, no matches on a Sunday? Is this game dead? How's everybody's weekend going? You guys having a good time? Playing some games? Can you show us a combo from the Sabaki? I could, except for in this lobby mode, we can't make Josie hit me. And we need to make Josie punch into me for the Sabaki to work. So we're not going to be able to show the combo. But basically what you do is you hit with it, and then you dash and you down back 2 and you can combo. And with this character, as long as you get the down back 2, there's all kinds of stuff you can do. Down back 2 is basically, in Season 4, now that they've buffed the recovery on his launchers like this thing, down back 2 is just the nexus of all of his combos. By the way, you guys, how's the sound? I was watching the VOD of the last stream and I thought the music was really loud. How are you feeling about it right now? I turned it down a little bit. Can you hear me? Can you hear the music? Can you hear the hatchet kick? You can try counter hit steel pedal. It has the same. It has the. Oh, you're right. There you go. I think actually what you're meant to do here is something like. You can do the back 1 combo that I do. It's not huge damage. It's perfect. Thank you so much. Does Whisperina play field hockey or ice hockey? Ice hockey, of course. She's gonna be. She's gonna play for Frölunda Indians. Oh, there we go. There are people playing this game. Let's do a match against whoever this is. We'll do a best of 3, and then when we're done with the best of 3, we're gonna do some tournaments and we'll play. Damn, we've got Fluffen. Sounds like a Swedish guy. He's going to be playing Feng, or I guess it's supposed to be pronounced Fong. What rank is my Elisa? I think she's Tekken King or Tekken God. I haven't put any time into it. I really should. But I would like to have to sort of relearn Elisa if I'm going to be able to get some serious ranks on her again. Nice conversion, good delay. That's such a good move. What is that? Sidestep 1+2, right? Good block. Nice job, Fluffin. No counter hit. Nice. Iron Buckler, such a good move too. Like, it would be a good move even if he didn't get the full combo. Even if it was just... Good patience. Alright, that's a round. Down 3. Good punish. Cheese, the cheese low. That was a sick conversion. I enjoy that. Cheese low. Nice, perfect. Good games, Fluffin. We'll do a best of 3. And then we'll do some tournaments, you guys. Can I play Kazuya? Damn. Not likely. I haven't done a single electric in my entire life. And he doesn't really have a game plan if he can't use it, you know? I mean, he's got great lows and stuff. I bet I could do okay, but... Oh god, good combo for him. Sick combo. Counter hit. What's for breakfast? Classic old Tekken commentator. Whenever there's Oki. That's not a combo you hit with every day. Right, I'm kind of feeling Miguel today. I'm playing like super risky and not doing any backdashing because I'm still not used to this controller. But I think we're doing okay. Cheese! Come save me. Damn. So close. Yes! Finally managed to launch punish one of those. And got the wall. That felt good. Iron Buckler, it's so good! Why does he get the full combo? Damn. Good choice, good choice. That was a really good choice. Because that was Snake Edge. I was very likely to do some sort of step or walk right there. And that's a homing launcher. Counter hit, I'm gonna lose this. Damn, Fluffin leveled up. Snake Edge. I don't love it, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. One throw. Nice break. Oh god, not, not like this, Fluffin! Not like this! Down back 3 into back 1? I'm sorry, dude. Good games. Alright. That was a best of 3, so let's do some tournaments. You guys ready? Any speculations on Tekken 8? Well, Harada said that he doesn't want to release it the same year as Street Fighter 6, so I'm guessing next year, and I'm hoping early next year. What's up, JFD? Greetings from India. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic. I am doing fantastic. Just had a sick Miguel match. I'm streaming again. Sephi Black did bull charge into back forward one. That might actually work. That might be a setup. I'll try it. Alright guys, here's the deal. And it's going to be the deal for the rest of the day. We're going to create tournament. No name, because names are for bitches. And then we're going to have double elimination, simultaneous battles on, language any, rank any. So these parameters are what you have to search for if you want to join. I'm going to create this now. And then you just look for my name, and you join. And we play some good games. We've got NTR Futret. This is a new player. I don't think we've had him in a tournament before. We got TP. Nice, solid, wired 5 bars. Ketsuda, are you aware that in Japanese your name means I'm an ass? Like I'm a butt. Ketsu is ass or asshole in Japanese. But it can also mean blood, I guess. What's up, Ranzudesu? Fan from the Philippines. Shout out to the Philippines. Always wanted to go. Do I collect Tekken figures? I don't. You mean the Bishoujo ones with like Lily and stuff? I should collect those. Let's go! Damn, we got 8 happy players with solid connections. This is gonna be good. Oh, Street Fighter 6 is next year? Well, there you go. I guess we'll be playing this game for the next decade then. You love it? The name, or you just love ass? Are you an ass man? Who do we play, guys? I think I'm gonna do, I wanna play more Miguel. That was fun. Let's do Miguel. What's up, Maloki175? It's good to see you too. We got Gorgie in the chat. He likes me because I'm the only one who says his name right.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my god. Namco gals or Yujin Tekken, they're so cute. Right. Zach Meyer, I'll do a Bob after this match. Pretty sure I'm gonna eat it though, because I don't like the Miguel Eddie matchup at all. Basically the matchup is you do hatchet kicks. But he can launch Punisher, right, yeah. Nice duck. Do a low. I love it when they listen.
Round 2. Fight.
That's not launch punishable, Frame. You knew that? Why'd you do a launcher? I'm like, I've got a 14 launcher. I gotta use it on lows. Nice with the jabs. One throw. It worked. Imagine blocking that move. I want to get a hop kick in. He doubled up. Well played. Do the running low. Do the running low. Come on. Wall bounce. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Damn, the range on that thing. And the armor move, that was so sick. Perfect timing. Well done, Hannibal. Straight into losers. That's okay. Buff Miguel. What's up, Adoriza? Jerko. Have you seen Sephi Black's Combo Breaker run? You know what I want to do? I want to do like maybe we'll do it on stream. I want to do like a reaction and breakdown of Sephi Black in top 8 and Arslan Ash in top 8. Because two characters that I play that did really well in top 8. And it's like, you know, the pinnacle of those characters with those two players. What's up, Vunyen? I've decided to pick up Zafina next. Any tips you want to add to the, other than your ultimate guide? I missed like a couple of things. Did I mention that, I think I forgot to say that, with Scarecrow counter hit down forward 4, which is the best mix-up low from your stance, if you do Mantis down forward 2 at close range, it turns into a full launcher. I think I forgot to mention that. You guys want to do a Zafina now? Oh, somebody requested Bob. We'll do a Bob and then a Zafina. Oh, I ranked up Bob, by the way. He's TTG again. He used to be TGP. We'll get it back. But right when I ended the last stream, I was like really feeling Tekken, and I played some Bob, and I got the true Tekken God back. But we're going to get the TGP, and then if we're going to be playing this game for another year and a half before the next game, we're going to have to get a TGO at some point. There's no excuse then. Yes, we're just busting out the Bob. You guys will be busting out to my Bob. I'm going to do all kinds of CD1. Doesn't nearly have that good range. Or range that good. You gotta punish that harder, dude. It's like launch punishable. I shouldn't even be doing it. Nice dark upper. I ducked that high. Damn, Harada, such a stingy little bitch. I'm ducking all these highs. After I'm done with this match, remind me to loop the music. I think I forgot. Because if I don't, it's gonna like go to the next video. Nice break on the giant swing frame. Good job. Awesome show. Great job. Man, I love Tim and Eric. They're so fucking funny. It's gonna play like a Tame Impala song, and I'm gonna get sued by Amber Heard. Good games, TP. Well played. Let me just loop this music real quick. Sorry for not skipping the outro, I would, but I just gotta do this real quick. There we go. Well played. So, we're gonna make a sick losers bracket run. That's the plan. That's the script. I meant to lose that first game. Because it's all about rooting for the underdog. TGO Zafina. If I was gonna like, if I had, because I don't really want to play at TGP, because if you've ever tried to like just play online at TGP and rank up, you only really get points if you play other TGPs. They completely slash the points against anybody else, which is one thing, but then you need to play so many matches, like so many matches. Do I shop at Eric's premium prices or Tim's discount prices? I think I think Tim is a little bit funnier in that skit, so I'll do his when he rides in on the horse. That's my favorite part, when he's on the horse. Spaghetti. Ranked online. Well, it's It's not dead. You can get matches, but it's like you want to sit there and play like a billion matches for that final rank. You don't get any points at all. But then again, Tekken players are kind of bitches because we were complaining about how getting TGP was a little bit too easy. Yeah, I'm on pad. I've pretty much completely like cauterized and crystallized as a pad player now. We had somebody requesting Zafina, so we'll do a Zafina. What are your thoughts on Arslan Ash? Well, the thing with computer load up celery, man. Nude Tane. I think Arslan Ash plays Zafina in a very sort of typical way, but one thing he does that I don't do and I don't see other Zafina players do is he does forward 3 at like point blank range, and he's very, very fast with it. He'll do it super close like a pressure tool, kind of like how Lily would use her down forward 3. And I don't do that at all, and I'm thinking that maybe I should, but it's kind of scary because it's 20 frames to impact, I think, and it's a forward input. So if you're doing it at point blank range, you're gonna get counter hit, right? So he'll be like up here, and then he'll do these, and he'll stay out of stance too. See, I got counter hit for trying to do it, right? So I guess he just has like a sixth sense for when the opponent is or isn't gonna swing, and that's why he's so successful with it. But yeah, apart from that, you know, it's like backdash, down 3, Mantis stuff. We've got Ivanushka and his Kazuya here. Ah, pushback, couldn't punish. Damn. Connection's really good. These just frames are going to be connecting no problem today. You want to do a hell sweep? Damn, that's not a hell sweep. Too slow. Could have gotten ducked right there. That was dangerous. Good whiff frame. Nice whiff. Nice whiff. Sick whiff. Sick failed punish.
Round 3. Fight.
Backdash at the start of any round and look for whiffs with Zafina is so good. Because she, like, her backdash evades a lot of stuff that normal characters won't. So people have these, like, go-to round openers that they like to go to, and then you, another failed punish on that move, another failed punish on that move. Who cares? Block punishment is dead. What do you think this is, Tekken? Good game, Ivanushka. That's a move I should use more too. Mantis down 4-2, I almost never use it. Nice Kazuya, well played. Did I say I was going to the UK? Yeah, I got back last night, pretty late. So I'm a little bit sort of worn out because I flew through Stansted, which is the world's worst airport. But yeah. What's up, Somu Godzilla? Happy Sunday. Yeah, Zafina having an extension to her while standing 4 just to give her a really powerful 11 frame. That's a pretty good idea. I mean, that could be cool. You have a couple of characters that do 6 stuff for 11, like Kazumi and Leo, but I think for the most part, she would, like, the obvious way of fixing her while standing punishment would be to just give her a 13. Give her a really good 13. I think would make sense. One thing that could be really cool, I just had a really good idea, I think. You know how in Mantis you do 1-3, and she does, you know, a punch into a 3 kick, and she goes into Scarecrow, and it's like the best mid you have. What about a 13 frame version of that from while standing. Just gives you, you know, maybe 25 damage or whatever. Let's do a Katarina. And you get Scarecrow mix-ups. That'd be really good though. No, that would be probably too good. Do you practice doing fast while running moves? Well, when I played Eliza, you have to do a lot of slash kicks with her for a lot of her combos. I guess these days a lot of people just run up and do dive kicks and stuff, but you want to do, with the combos that I do, you want to do pretty fast. Oh, here we go. Eliza, cool. Instant slash kicks, or not true instant slash kicks, but they have to be really fast triple forward inputs. So I just did that for a really long time, and my instant while running stuff, or my triple forward stuff, it's not true instant while running, got really clean. So that's one of the benefits I had from playing Eliza. This is a weird matchup though. I'm supposed to know it, but I'm not sure I do. Can we backdash on this controller? Not really. Maybe. Maybe it's getting a little bit looser. That's a failed dive kick. 1+2 throw, nice. That's the slash kick I was talking about. Cool combo. Didn't quite work, but almost. Ah, there we go. Should have parried.
Round 2. Fight.
I'm gonna do a shorter combo here because we're didn't get it, damn. Because we're a little bit too close to the wall. Oh damn, she's a small target! Frame, you knew that! Break the 1+2! This is gonna kill, right? Alright. Just hop kick, it's Katarina. Don't worry about all this, like, playing Tekken. Good backdash. Look at this guy. Oh, and the super tube? Damn. Just a hop kick. We just gotta find the hop kick. And even though we're playing a lot worse than this guy, we'll win. That's gonna break, yeah. Can we find the wall? Not really. Duck? Yes! Don't block. Good break. Whew. Very well played, Futrit. You played way better than I did. But I got some hop kicks in. That's all you need with Katarina, because the damage is so good. What's up, Just Kaz, Josie, Sotoror? It's good to be back, you guys. I missed you. Who do you want to play next? Googies? Let's play some Googies. How are you so cute and thirst trap so little? I don't even know what that means. Should I be like hot tub streaming? Is that what you mean? You guys would be disappointed if you saw me in real life. I'm not tall enough. I'm not tiny. Okay, put it this way. I'm not going to tell you exactly how tall I am, but according to Tanakana, I do have human rights. So I at least have that going for me. Giger's in Paris. Giger's in Forgotten Realm. Look at this down back to into overkill. You don't even know. Oh, I guess you do. I guess you do. I guess you know exactly. Nice. Oh, I did a backdash. Man, this controller is getting softer. Look at that. I can move again. Damn, you're in trouble now. You're in trouble now, Hannibal. I haven't forgotten what you did to me. To my Miguel. It's guaranteed. Is he going to finish the string? No, he's going to do overkill. Is he going to get the wall? Running too, because it's sick. No. Should have ducked that. Come on, man. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. Yes. That was so sick. That was sick.
Round 3. Fight.
Swing in between here, please. No? Okay. You don't have to if you don't want to. Just a suggestion. Yeah, do the thing. I was going to say, do the thing. No break? Oh my god, this is so sick! And this thing is gonna kill? Not really. I might have been able to do a higher damage wall combo there for the kill. Gigas is so sick. Nice combo. It's crazy that he gets the counter hit launch off of that. Good delay, nice delay. I'm swinging way too much. Right, this is it. If I lose this, I'm out, right? Oh, backdash down 4-2. No! The fucking low-high strats. Still not gonna get fooled by that, apparently. It's okay, guys. I got this. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Thank you. No! I was gonna parry it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna parry this because he's gonna do a low, and it's gonna be so sick when I parry it, and this is the combo I'm gonna do when I parry it. And then I just didn't because I was too busy thinking about how much I'd already parried it. Are you tall in Japan and short in Sweden? I am tall in Japan, and I'm not short. I'm like average or slightly above average in Sweden. So I never struggled. But I got a big ass. I've got Joe Rogan thighs and a big fat ass. When I was a teenager, I could borrow like my girlfriend's jeans. Because I got junk.
Get ready for the next battle.
Remember when Tekken players talked about you just need to block, but fuck literally punishes you for blocking? Well, last stream I played against good fuckum Lum, and the moment he started spinning, you just do a fast counter hit move, and you launch him. So it's kind of like with fuck, it's kind of like reacting to a sea below. It sort of has that sort of texture to it, but then again, I guess Fuckum Lump can sort of fuck around with it, right? He can like trick you into thinking it's time to do a counter move, and then he does something else. So yeah, I mean, Fuckum Lump is a big problem, don't get me wrong, but I think those charge up wall breaks or wall splats, I don't love them, but they're not the main issue. The main issues are the size of his hitboxes on his moves, his range, and his pushback. And he needs a damage nerf and a safety nerf. Good block. Look at Hannibal. He's super good. And we got a lay too. This is sick. Oh my god, the block, Mr. Square. You gotta know the combo though, the slide combo. Everybody in the chat right now, if you don't know your slide combo, go and practice it right now. That's the most important thing you'll do today. Against... Oh my god! He's playing Lei like a madman right now. It's the only way to do it. Hop kick. Nice combo. Max damage. I think it's 65? 67? Maybe 64. Down 4-2. Unscaled on the floor. They both got rage now. You gotta know your slide combos. It's so important. If you're not sure, usually you can do a while standing 4. It depends on the character, but like a while standing 4 into a mid poke and then you can spin. But you need to get like at least 40 damage, otherwise they're gonna keep on sliding. Do Swedish people feed their guests? You mean like when somebody comes to your house? Yeah. I think Swedish people are pretty like big on courtesy and manners. Like if you go to somebody's house for dinner, you usually bring something. You know, you ask if there's something I should bring, and if they say no, maybe you bring a bottle of wine, maybe some flowers. It's a very Swedish thing to do. What do you want in Tekken 8 that's not in Tekken 7? Well, how about some decent netcode to start with? I want working online features. Then I want less safety on moves in general. I want every character in the game to, for their core game plan, have to rely on at least a couple of unsafe moves, so that block punishment becomes a big thing again. What else? No broken characters. You read the Reddit post that says Swedish people don't feed guests? I don't know. Are they referring to guest characters? What's up, Connor Trainer? Thanks, man. It's good to be back. Missed you guys. Oh, it's gonna kill. Damn, that's like 1 HP. Hannibal looking good. But I think he's from losers, right? So he's gonna win one more. That's a reset. Do you think overall damage should be lowered in Tekken 8? Well, I think combo damage should probably be lowered. But they're gonna change the combo system. The combo system between games in Tekken tends to change. Sometimes we have bound, sometimes we have spin. You know, things happen. The wall combo you can do changes. So it's like the combo system is gonna change, and we're gonna have all new stages. So depending on that's what you need to keep in mind when you're calibrating combo damage. But I don't think we want a system where you can get 50 to 70 with a single launch, mix at the wall, because that's what happened with Tekken 6, right? It was kind of like you both players try and mix at the start and like scramble for a launch. Somebody gets it, carries to the wall, mixes, and if they are successful with the Yoki mix-up, then they kill using a wall combo, and that means that you like one opportunity for a comeback in an entire round, right? And it makes it a lot more monotone, and it makes it feel unfair. Are you able to spin after blocking a slide on Gigas? That's a good question. If you can, I'm pretty sure it's going to be with his new spin move, down back 3 1+2. Have you seen what happened with Diablo Immortal? I guess I have, but okay, I could put it like this. I might be the biggest Diablo fan like in the world, no joke. I'm like a massive Diablo fan. It's my favorite game franchise of all time by a mile. I love it more than I love Tekken. I've played Diablo 1 for thousands of hours, Diablo 2 for thousands of hours. I mean, like, my entire childhood growing up, I played Diablo all the time. And since then, I've reinstalled it every year and done a run. I've played, like, all the viable builds in the entire game. And then my favorite Diablo game is actually Diablo 3, which I know is controversial because people think it's a little bit of a departure from the sort of grim, dark nature of that world. And, you know, with the real money auction house and everything in the beginning, fair enough. But right now, Diablo 3 is an amazing game in my opinion. And the Diablo 3 team are killing it with the way they're doing Diablo 3 right now, because they're bringing out these seasons with completely new content that changes like a bunch of builds, and you can have a lot of fun playing each season, and it's completely free, and it's well done, and it's well balanced, and they do beta testing for everything on the PTR, and they listen to feedback, right? So you jump in the PTR, you try the new builds, you give feedback. Usually they do exactly what the fans ask for, and the game is just really good even though it's so old. So like the first 3 Diablo games are amazing. They're straight up amazing. And then Diablo Immortal is this like, I mean, you would have to be well played. Really nice, Mr. Square. I think that's it for the tournament. We're going to do another one, so get ready to search if you want to join. But that whole thing with don't you guys have phones, it's like one of the most embarrassing and revealing moments in like modern history when it comes to game development. It sort of crystallizes this weird fucking relationship that video game enjoyers and video game creators have had like for the last few years, right? It is so deeply depressing. I mean, I thought it was very funny. I laughed a lot at it. It's one of the, like, it's almost like perfect comedic timing. It's hilarious, but it's also extremely sad. And then for that game that had that much backlash and that much criticism at the initial reveal, I mean, doing a hardcore, dark, like competitive RPG on mobile in the first place is madness. And trying to like reveal it at BlizzCon in front of like a crowd of people who want to know what's going to be happening with Diablo. I mean, it's so detached, it's so out of touch that, I mean, I almost can't believe it really happened, right? I try and remind myself that that's how out of touch these developers are. I try and like remind myself of that moment because it's madness. It's madness. And then the game comes out and it's like one of the most blatant and pathetic pay-to-win pieces of shit in the history of gaming. And this morning, I was sitting on the toilet having a big shit and I was looking at reviews of Diablo Immortal, and Metacritic gives it a 4 out of 5, IGN gives it a 4 out of 5. So like everything you hear about these fucking developers and these game reviewers, how they're these corrupt fucking assholes who can't even play video games, it's all true and it's all there. How could you give that game a good review? How could you give a game like that a good review? It doesn't make sense. It's not only dog shit because of these like microtransaction things that it has. It's like a blemish and a symptom of like an industry that is in trouble and going down the toilet. If you're a serious game reviewer, it should be like your duty to give it a 1 star. It's unacceptable. So I mean, I could never have imagined there was going to be a main series Diablo game, which it isn't. It's a fucking mobile app. It's Candy Crush with a Diablo coat of paint, but that there was going to be like a Diablo game on PC that I'm not even going to play. I'm not even going to try it. I'm not even going to try it. Diablo 4 looks good, but this is the thing. They try and sneak this shit in. It's going to be happening in the next generation of fighting games as well. And you have to punish them by not paying. It's the only thing that's ever going to work. Pay to win Diablo. It's an RPG. Deeply depressing. Alright, we've got BLN Snake in this one. He's a regular at these tournaments and he tends to kick ass.
Welcome to the King of
I'm low-key very linguistic. Thanks.
Safino.
That's very kind of you. I do my best. I'll tell you one thing though. When I do like a YouTube video, and I'm like, because my YouTube videos, if you watch them, when I'm like talking about a concept, like we're talking about lows, we're talking about the wall or whatever, it's pretty much always one take. I tend to do one take, and I don't script it, but I sit down and think a little bit of what I might want to talk about, and I'm like, yeah, I should say that, and I should compare this to this, and then I sit down and I go, and usually it goes okay. But being live streaming like this and like saying clever things and sounding good is really hard. It's a lot harder. Even though I don't have a script when I do a video, just the fact that I have a couple of talking points and I know that if I really have to, I can do another take, it changes everything. So if you thought my little Diablo Immortal rant was linguistic enough, then I'm very happy about that. Because I don't feel very eloquent when I do this. Got a Jack. I love Jack. I should play Jack. I need to learn windmill punches on pad. And if I'm able to do that, I'm going to play this character. Super sick. He really likes the high power crush. Let's like make him do it and duck it. Nice. Good combo. Not really. Sorry. Good, you blocked it this time. Good job. See, he's learning. Like, anybody who's made any kind of Tekken content knows that, like, the most common question you see and get is, well played, Piss. Good games. Well done. Is like, how do I improve? People phrase it a million different ways, but it's like, I don't feel like I'm getting better. What do I do? And as long as you're trying to learn while you're playing and playing a lot, it's always going to happen. I mean, people say it's hard, and it is kind of hard because it takes a long time, but as long as you're playing a lot and trying to learn as you go along, it's almost automatic. It's a bit like learning a language when you're just soaking your brain into language all the time. You're watching, if you want to learn Japanese, you watch 1 billion hours of anime, you know? You listen to Japanese pop music, you go there, and you listen to it all the time. So, you know, Piss here is going to be fine. Because he did something, it didn't work, I tried it again, and he adapted. And a couple of months from now, he's going to be kicking all our asses. What's my second favorite game franchise of all time? Well, I'd have to say Tekken, but, you know, I don't know. I'm a huge Dark Souls fan. My favorite game is Bloodborne, and from all the, you know, if you count it as one of the Dark Souls games. And I'm a huge fan of the Pokemon RPGs on the Game Boy. I had Blue, I had Yellow, I had Gold, I had Heart Gold on the DS when I was an exchange student in Japan when I was like 20. How about playing PoE? I guess I should get into PoE. I played it once and I gave it like half an hour and I was, I'm not gonna lie, intimidated by the complexity and I backed off. But you know, I'm the kind of person, like if I'm gonna play a video game, I want to understand all of it. Like I got into DNF Duel or Strive and I'm like watching all these videos about all the concepts and I want to understand it like I want to understand it at like a deep level. But with PoE, it's kind of difficult, right? Because there's so much. It's kind of like Tekken. You can't sit down and watch like one video and then you know like the technical aspects of it. You got to pair that with like, you know, months or years of playing it. I think maybe Piss thought that if he loses one game, he's out of the tournament. But Piss, if you're still watching, you go to the losers bracket and then you actually have a chance to fight your way back all the way to the finals. So if you join again, you should stick around even if you lose one game, because it's double elimination.
Now, let the show round one. Fight.
Claudio, this is like one of my worst matchups ever. I eat ass against Claudio's. No, I thought it was going to hit the wall. Good patience. Nice, I swung. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the floor. That was so bad by me. Nice, and Rage Art, or Rage Drive. Well done.
Round two. Fight.
Alright, he's going to swing right there. That's good to know. Counter hit. Max damage. I don't dare do a combo right there. It's the splat was a little bit too scuffed, and you try and you whiff, they stand up, they wake up with a while standing 2, and then you lose the round. Hitting the brakes when the combo doesn't, when the launcher doesn't feel right, is like it's like a big deal. He stays on the ground, so I can't Kazuya him with the Hell Sweep. Is he gonna duck this? See what I mean? How minus is that? I'm trying to remember. I think it's pretty minus. I think it might be launchable. Not quite gonna kill here, but almost. Lariat for wake ups. Nice! Good job. I should start using my backdash now that my controller is working, right? Is it though? Yeah, kind of. Meatball! Nice. I'm gonna lose this. Good patience. Let's go for a counter hit with this thing, yeah. Counter hit. Well played, Kitsuda. Got me sweating in my pants. Minus 13. Thanks, old man Shell Shock. Claudio underrated? I think he's underrated. I think he's pretty good. I have 6k wins with Kazuya. I'm assuming Kazuya, not Kazumi. Should I play a different character? Never got him past fighter rank. You don't have to. You can keep playing Kazuya if you want to be like, what's up, Plump Potato Rump? That's a good name. If you want to play Mishimas and you want to play Kazuya, then you should keep doing that. Or you could switch characters and try and learn some other stuff. Maybe you'd have more space sort of in the match to learn other things if you weren't so focused on doing the Mishima stuff, like electrics. Maybe if you played something a little bit more fundamental. I mean, I shouldn't say fundamental, because Mishimas are fundamental, but it's like more typical Tekken moves, down forward 1. Magic 4, stuff like that. It could be good for you, but the only thing you need to make sure is that if you're playing Kazuya or any other character, you're just doing different things, trying different things. Okay, what I'm always doing isn't working because I'm not ranking up. Is there any move that you should be trying to incorporate a little bit more? Are you looking at like good players and what they're doing? Good patience, good punish. trade. Oh, that was so sick! That rage art was so sick. He saw it perfectly. He's got a lot of health though. It might not kill. I guess it will, right? Yeah. Alright.
Round 2. Fight.
Sidestep. Gotta worry about the sidestep. Max damage. Let's go. Nice break. Nice counter hit. He's gonna combo here. Good. Very good. Good Elisa.
Round 3. Fight.
And he's not gonna eat the hop kicks anymore, so we're in trouble. Katarina can't do anything if you're not gonna eat the hop kicks. Try to walk, that was stupid. Beautiful stuff, guaranteed. Well played. Fuck Threat's dangerous. I'm not going to play Katarina against Elisa again. Now I know he's going to use her, so I'm going to go for a matchup that I like. Maybe I should play Elisa against him. That could be fun. Do people really pick Bob initially because they're bad at electrics? No. I don't think that's true at all. People who really want to be good at Mishimas, they keep practicing Mishimas. They don't go to an easy alternative because they're elitists, many of them. And you don't, when you're an elitist, you're not going to go for a character that you perceive as being more easy. I can only speak for myself, but I started playing Bob before I knew that he was, you know, Mishima-esque. And what I liked most about him was his jabs. He used to have, he still has pretty good jab range, but he used to have like insane jab range. And he just looked fun, you know. It's a fun, cool idea for a character.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, we got Snake versus Kitsuda. It's a good match. Nice duck on the running two. He didn't do any running twos against me. I think I blocked one. That move, that jumping elbow, it's like the Snake special. He loves it. Get up 4. Smart. Very smart. Use get up 4, guys. Honestly. People are so ready for the get up 3 online. And if you stay on the ground just a little bit, they get angsty and they want to go up and like do something. And then you time the get up 4 and you get it. Staying on the ground, super important. Get up 4. Maybe I should do a video on Oki and getting off the ground. I don't think we've ever done that. I've done like almost 500 videos on Tekken and I haven't done a get off the ground video. We should do that. It's important. Nice, okay. Blue Spark. You feel like Bob is quite different from the Mishimas? He is. I mean, Crouch Dash 1 is very good, but it's not an electric. Not even almost. It's just a very good move. Oh, Darius Hammond. Thank you so much for that donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thoughts on Heihachi and Combo Breaker? Hei's my main. Shout out to South Carolina. Shout outs to South Carolina. I was just saying to my friends yesterday, next time we travel, I'd love to go to the South because I've been in in America a couple of times, but I only ever went to Florida, which is cool. But I feel like it's for some reason not quite the real South, you know. And I went to kind of touristy places. We were in like Fort Lauderdale and stuff like that. My thoughts on Heihachi, I don't know. I'll say this: he's my favorite real Mishima by far. I think he has the most personality. I think he's the most unique, and he just looks really cool and feels very powerful when he plays. So I love Heihachi. He's the coolest Mishima character by far. He doesn't have a devil gene, but he's kicking their ass all the time, and they're like scared of him. So I'm kind of sad that he's dead in a way, because I'd love to have him in future versions of the game. I haven't watched any combo breaker matches where somebody used him though. Who played him a combo breaker? How did they do? How far did they get?
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Let's do a Zafina.
Zafina.
Thanks again, Darius Hammond. It's very kind of you. Heihachi's super sick.
Get ready for the next.
Do you think Jin will finally get his Omen stance? If I had to guess, I'd say they're gonna do Jin and Devil Jin spliced into one character, with maybe a stance transition, so he can become a real Mishima if he hits with something and he activates Devil Gene. And I think they're going to start giving Heihachi moves to Kazuya. I think that might be what they do, but who knows? This is Snake though, he's super good, so I'm going to have to focus up a little bit. Counter hit. Such a good move. Tried a low parry. Shouldn't have.
Round 2. Fight.
We got setups. Awkward, very awkward wall situation. Wrong get up option. Now I just gotta get lucky here. Didn't happen. Is he gonna get the wall? Because then I'm dead. Damn it, Snake. Why you gotta be so sharp?
Fight.
I can still win this. Maybe not. Butterfly edge, huh? Good block. Don't swing. Good. Nice. Good mix. That's it. I guess I'm out again. Well played, Snake. I'm gonna give you my Bob next time. I know you love him. Gonna be another sick final match here. Yeah, Sephi Black was amazing. The robot Heihachi, well, if you zoom out and look at the whole image, it had claw holes on the hand, so I think it was actually supposed to be a robot Wolverine. But I messaged Arya and I was like, dude, you know, because I want the inside scoop, because I sit at the cool kids table with him. So I'm like, what was this image? Do you actually know something? But then again, it's not like Blasted Salami is going to be a channel that drops a trailer or the first leak of Tekken 8, unless it's a legitimate leak that somebody sends to him from the inside. But Namco don't seem to love him or me very much, so you know, even if they did, they probably wouldn't use us to make some sort of reveal happen. But then after that, he released a video on sort of online sensationalism and that whole thing about Bruce Lee in games. And one second, please. I'll have to do this here. And I think one of the reasons he did, he leaked that image or uploaded that image was maybe as a kind of making a point, you know, when it's very, very easy to get people like really wild and talking and speculating and writing articles online, even when there's no like solid information to back it up, right? So maybe, I don't know, because he didn't answer that message, he didn't want to tell me, but I think maybe he was just trying to make a point about like online game journalism. What's up, Shin Fate? The way you join us, this is the final, this is grand finals right now, so when this is done, I'm going to create another one. So you have to go into the game on PC, go to online, and then tournament, search tournament, and then you search for double elimination, simultaneous battles, and then everything else, any. And then you just look for my name. But there's a delay, of course, because we're playing online, so you have to sort of try and be sneaky and time your search. You want to see me play Marduk someday? I've thought about it, but he's too disgusting. I can't bring myself to do it. I think I'd probably enjoy him, but he's one of those characters where like, it's too much. Like, I wanted to play Lydia, but I'm not going to do it. I wanted to play Cooney, I'm not going to do it. And I put Marduk in sort of the same category. Close round here. Damn. Fireball 2, EX cancel. Good choice. Oh, it hit. Right, so look, he's going to do the good Elisa combo. He's going to go do run up, triple jump, dive kick. It's one of the hardest things you do with Elisa, honestly. Is doing jump dive kicks and instant dive kicks isn't that hard, but doing run up into the first one and then doing it 3 times, and you have to alternate the timing a little bit, that's really hard. That's one of those things that if you want to play this character, you're gonna practice a lot. Beautiful duck, while standing 1, DP1 cancel, which is the hard and the strong way of while standing launching with Elisa. And because it's finicky, it's a lot harder to do when you're ducking highs, because you have such a small window, but he's doing it very confidently. So NTR Futret here, if that's how you say it, is a really strong Elisa player. Alright guys, now's the time to search if you want to join the next one. No name. These are the search criteria. How's everybody doing? I'm having a great day. It's good to be back in streaming, playing some Tekken. Street Fighter 6 trailer review. Here's my review of the Street Fighter 6 trailer. It's perfect. It's so good. That is a good trailer. I mean, if they had just skipped that awkward, shitty reveal they did with the, stock logo that they downloaded from some sort of fucking open source graphic design website, and just did this, it would have been a lot better, because that trailer was amazing. Because they cock teased you with the gameplay, right? They wanted you to be like pre-coming hard before they showed you the actual game. So it's like characters in gyms punching bags, running around fighting on the streets in Street Fighter, climbing up ladders, ladder PvP, and then at like the last third, they transition into some actual Street Fighter gameplay, and it looked beautiful. And another really good choice that they made that I appreciated was they. I'm just gonna make sure that this is still Tekken music, so that I'm not gonna get like copyrighted. Oh, it is good. Another really good thing that they did was when they showed gameplay, they got rid of all the UI elements. There was no health bar, there was no EX bar, no nothing. It was just the characters on screen, and because they did that, it sort of transitioned very flawlessly from the cutscenes and the things and the single player stuff that they showed into the game, and it made it feel a little bit more like a coherent world and a little bit of like a Street Fighter universe in a way. They started with like establishing shots of a city, things like that, and then the characters looked great. Chun-Li looked super cool. I mean, Ryu looked like Ryu. But yeah, I really liked it. I thought it was a fantastic trailer. It was a fantastic trailer. It made me, a person who like is completely uninterested in playing Street Fighter, really want to try it. And then we had that leak with the full roster, which may or may not have been by Capcom. They might have leaked it low-key themselves. But it had like my favorite characters. Like the two Street Fighter characters that I think are really cool that I would want to try and play are Blanka. It's like my favorite Street Fighter character. He's super cool. And then Jurihan. And they both looked sick, and they were both in the leak. So, cool beans. That trailer was excellent. And it makes me more and more worried about Tekken, because the content drought has been going for a while at this point, and Street Fighter right now are killing it. Arc Systems are like revealing they got a new fighting game coming out, and they've got the ArcSys Tour, and there's going to be like prize money for people who want to play Strive, who want to play DNF. And you know, at the meantime, what do we have? Harada's Bar. It's Harada sitting around talking with some game developer you've never heard of about how they used to, like, you know, in the last one they were talking about like sexual fetishes they have, which I guess is cool, but it's not exactly going to sate your thirst for updates on what's happening with the franchise, right? Nice punish. Hey, gotta get back into Negan. Feels so shitty with him lately, but he's like one of my favorite characters to play. I really gotta wake up and figure out what I'm doing wrong. No way this is a Tekken Tag 2 song. I've never heard this before. And it sucks too. While I do this throw, I'm gonna look at the music. Is this unironically an actual song from the Tekken Tag 2 soundtrack? Oh my god, it's so awkward. Good block. Running 2, yeah. Very good on these low blocks. So I gotta do mids. Damn, this song sucks. Is this unironically a song from Tekken Tag 2? It sounds like a shitty musical. It's like a Disney song. It's the one the princess is saying that she just wants to be free and explore the world, but her parents are like no, and so she hangs out with the birds and the rabbits, and she sings about how she really wants to like break free, but then in the end she just marries some guy and cleans his underwear for the rest of her life. Well played, are we cool yet? Very nice low blocks. Try some low parries next time and you'll beat me no problem. Damn, what a shitty song. Fuck this song. Let's just do the Tekken 5 soundtrack. It's better.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Bob.
Man, fuck that song. It like messed with my groove completely.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're doing this every weekend. Or not just every weekend, we might do it on weekdays too. We're gonna play all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna stream DNF Duel. Maybe some Street Fighter 6. Is it School Days from Tag 2? I don't know what it was, but it was the worst fucking song I've ever heard. I'm offended.
Round 1. Fight.
I just tried to do a crouch dash 1 and accidentally got jump 1. I'll never take a break from Tekken again.
Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
Good patience. Nice. Mix up. Damn. Nice. That was sick. Mokuhito.
3. Fight.
Good duck. That was a sick duck. Should have finished the string. Mokuhito's good. Hito is another way you can read the kanji Jin in Japanese. So Mokujin. So I guess this guy's like a Mokujin fan maybe.
Perfect.
Nice. A lot of lows.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. With the bounce too? Damn. One more. Do it again. I got lucky. Well played. Damn, that song was so fucking bad. Fuck that song. Futred, you want to play Eliza? My Eliza's so rusty though. You really want to do it? I guess I'm in winners, so I can play Eliza against you now, and if I do horribly, then I still have a chance to make it back. So I guess that's fair. What do you guys want to do for outfits? Do you want to wear a cute hat? Let's do the blue one. Yeah, it was from Tekken. It was the worst song I've ever heard, and apparently it's a Tekken song. Lyrics in a Tekken song. Yeah, that song is not 170 centimeters tall. It's got no rights.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Futret, you asked for it. Now you get to watch my Elisa, who used to be decent 3 years ago, against an Elisa who's sharp as shit right now. I'm gonna cheese though. Nice outfit.
Round 1. Fight.
Good walk. Very nice. Counter hit. It's gonna kill. Not looking so hot so far.
Round 2. Fight.
And he's got more meter as well. Oh, the super! That's gonna kill. Well done. I might not kill, actually. Okay. Very nicely done. This is slaughter right now. Good block, he knew. I managed to do something Elisa-ish, at least, right there. Good patience, good punish. He went over? Come on. Alright, we got a round.
Round 4. Fight.
Good punish. Beautiful punishment. And I'm dead. Good break. Down forward 1. Nice. Very well played. It's beautiful. I'm gonna make it to the finals and I'm gonna play with a character that I actually know how to use. Sparking from Tekken 5 was legendary. That's a shit song too. Fuck that song. I hate that song. Have you listened to the lyrics? Written by Google Translate. Can't have lyrics in fucking fighting game music. Have you played Guilty Gear Strive? Society, society. Unplayable because of the music. You gotta turn it off. You gotta play real music.
Round 1.
Alright, here we go. We got Are We Cool Yet versus Snake. That's not launch punishable. Good duck. Counter hit. Nice and fast reaction. That one's actually surprisingly tight. Jack 4-2 into 4-4-3. It's not a big window. You gotta be super sharp. Snake with the switch dance mix-ups. Hatchet kick. Nice while standing forward. Good choice. Very smart.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Try this song frame. Taku Inoue, Night Falls. I'll check it out after the stream. Ooh, Rage Drive. Blue stuff. It was just out of range. Just slightly out of range. He would have taken it.
I'm still ready to fight.
Well played, guys. Well played, Snake. Alright, so it's me and Snake, and then if I manage to win this, I can attempt to get my revenge against Futret. It's funny how, like, in the FGC, they're trying to rename Losers Bracket into something else, but the game is actually calling it Losers Bracket still. Because that's what it is. It's the Losers Bracket. Oh, damn. Thanks again, Darius Hammond. Thank you so much. I'm more than happy to answer your questions even if you don't donate, man. No, hey, a combo breaker, unfortunately. NA versus EU was dope. Yeah, it was dope. And Street Fighter 6 is totally emphasizing the street. It's like, you gotta hit the streets. And hopefully, like, it's a really good like single player option where you can mess around and have fun with the game when you're not playing online. I think something like that would be a really good idea. Oh, that move is so good. Our new low. It's amazing. Snake, are you downloading Rule 34 right now? Oh, he finished it. Nice, okay. I'm down. I'm super down. I got this. Baited me.
Round 2. Fight.
I'll do a combo frame. Not gonna kill, but it's gonna be close. That low is so good. That low is so good. Oh, Matterhorn. Damn. Didn't know you had a snake lily, or a lily snake. Have you played her before in tournament? Maybe I can make it back. We'll see. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, I should have kept ducking. I just needed to keep ducking. That was it. Finally blocked one, but it's one of those where you can't really like punish it normally. You got to do like jump through 15 hoops. All right.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. No, no, not the cartwheels. Not the cartwheels, Snake. Don't do cartwheels. Beautiful. Alright, Snake. You got it. You're in the final. I'm gonna have to get my revenge on Futret somewhere else. Well played. Lily's one of the most underrated characters in the game. I think she's the most underrated character in the entire game. I think she is a hidden, not high, but top tier. And people are going to call me crazy for saying that, but that sidestep is amazing. And I'm not saying that because I lost to one. At all. That was all Snake playing well. Do I like Resident Evil? I love Resident Evil. Resident Evil 4 is one of my favorite games of all time. I had it on the GameCube. But the thing about Resident Evil 4 is that you don't need to remake it because it still looks fantastic and has amazing gameplay. So I get that there's an HD remake of Resident Evil 1 and 2 and stuff like that, but I don't see any point in remaking Resident Evil 4. Because it looks great. And the few, like, you know, it's aged a little bit, but that's part of its charm. It's like playing a 16-bit Sonic game. It still looks fantastic. What do I think about Josie? I think Josie is a below average character. Oh, Snake's gonna play Zafina? This is interesting. He's bringing out all the characters today.
Round 1. Fight.
Resident Evil 4 is amazing, but I don't get it. I don't understand why there needs to be a remake of a game that doesn't look old and plays fantastic and is loved and enjoyed just the way it is. But it's, you know, it's actually the same principle as like releasing a new Ghostbusters or Star Wars. It doesn't matter that it's like a part of a known franchise now. It needs to be the exact same thing that we had in the past again. It needs to be the same thing again. It's all member berries. It's all about member berries now, and it's so fucking boring.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
What's your opinion on people dismissing characters with just lab, just adapt? Like nobody had that mindset with Leroy Fuck and Lydia to some extent. I guess you mean like, how do I feel about people who say that you can just lab this character and then they're not that good? Well, with some characters that's definitely true. Like you can learn how to play really well against Elisa. You can actually learn how to play really well against Zafina as well. Like if you hate playing against Zafina, have you really gone into practice mode and worked on walking stance mix-ups with her? She has that homing move from Mantis now, but I've never used it because I've never had to. So those characters definitely exist, but thing about like Fuckum Lam or Leroy is that you can sit in the lab for the rest of your life, but you can't see unsee belows. And when somebody's doing like a vortex of overpowered mix-ups with too much damage and you don't have like anything, you know what I mean? But there are definitely characters like that, where like if you decide to try and learn how to do better against them, you will law. And it also doesn't mean that those characters are bad. Law isn't a bad character. But if you don't know what to do against him, if you're confused, then he's amazing. Impossible to beat. Like, you know, you'll play against somebody who complains about your character. Like, I played against a streamer. Not going to say who. And it was friendly, you know. Nothing like that. But I was playing Bob and I was doing his backswing blow. And there was a lot of complaining about, like, oh, this backswing, it's a very good backswing blow, but it's minus 12. And it never got punished, right? A single time, even when it was blocked, because, you know, he blocked it and then didn't punish it. If you had laid a powerful 12 frame on me every single time I attempted it, you know, it would have been very different. So there are characters like that. But my thing now when I'm thinking about like matchups and the way people feel about characters is more like, I have my opinions on what is honest, what is dishonest, what is overpowered, what you can just practice against, and a lot of people have very different opinions about that, and you have to accept that. As long as they're not being dishonest, if that's what they genuinely feel, then fair enough. And also, they might be right and you might be wrong. Like, I've heard people who are better at this game than I am, like top level players say things that make no sense to me in terms of opinion. No sense at all. Right? I'm like, oh, I mean, I saw like a top level player talking about how Katarina is actually like a high tier character, which is, as far as I like can tell, objectively is not even almost true. But it might be. I could be wrong. And like being open to the possibility that you might be wrong is like, I think it's a big deal. And then you're just able to be cool with everybody. Then you don't have to be upset about people who feel differently, right? Like, I grew up in Sweden, and nobody in this country, basically these days, believes in God. Like, nobody's religious. And a lot of people talk about, like, oh, so that means that religious people are being tricked, you know? They're not intelligent enough to see that it's a transparent lie. But then you travel the world, and you meet people who are obviously way smarter than you are. Like, legit super sharp, super charming people with like, you know, you can just tell sometimes when you meet somebody that it's a person who's like, you know, just leagues ahead of you in terms of thinking, and they're faithful, or they have faith, and they're serious about the religion. So you make a choice then, right? Okay, am I gonna dismiss this person because of this and like them less and respect them less and assume that I'm right because the way I see it, this is how it is? Or are you going to be like open to the possibility that you don't have the whole picture? I think it's really important. Man, it's a cool matchup. I love Zafina, I love Elise. I want to watch this. Two great players too. And this is the final one, because I think they're 1-1. Futrit's getting like a lot of mileage off of Elisa's down forward one, which is funny because it's like the shittiest down forward one in the game. But he's mixing very successfully, and he's just laying that in there as the main mid. It's basically what you have to do. I usually finish the string, and I do either, you know, the high or the mid. It's a little bit stronger now that she has the counter hit on the mid, but not really. It's still a bad string. I mean, compared to Zafina's down forward one string, which is excellent. Just, I mean, delayable, different extensions, guaranteed back 3 if you counter hit the final hit, finish the string. Almost launch punished it, but that's the thing with Elisa. It's hard. Block punishing with back for DP1 is hard. Right, it looks like Futrit's going to take the second tournament in a row here. But who knows? Could be a comeback. Yeah, is Panda a secret top tier because Rangchu won a tournament? I mean, if you want to know if a character is really good, are multiple good players winning multiple tournaments with that character. That's very different from one person winning one tournament with one character. And it also doesn't make sense to say that a character is like, Zafina is a good example. Like, you can't nerf her based on how well Arslan Ash is doing. You have to look at a bunch of players. Opinions come from values. There's always some sort of value to strats and political stances. Whether or not that value exists to you, I for one don't value kindness much. Fair enough. Fair enough. Zaffo. Hey Frame, what are your thoughts about Arslan Ash and how he's making Zafina so famous? My main thought about that is this. I hope he becomes prolific enough with that character that she makes it into the next game. If he can carry Zafina all the way into Tekken 8, then I'll be a very happy camper, because she's basically my favorite character to play now. But it depends, it changes from day to day, but I love her, and I really want her in the next game. So if he can make such a splash that it's like, you know, she's considered one of the staples going forward, that would be amazing. Because she would be pretty obscure if it weren't for him. Damn, we got some new players. We've got Kilo, Mascabar, we've seen him before, good player. Lacruel Soros, Mayonnaise, Cropping, who by the way is a completely insane Yoshi player. But then again, have you ever met a Yoshi player who wasn't insane? Do I think Miguel will be in Tekken 8? No, I don't think so. I guess I'm about 50-50. If I had to guess, I wouldn't bet, because it could go either way. But I really hope so. I really hope so. Are you still playing Oscar? No. I was going to make a whole thing about learning Oscar and making all kinds of videos about learning her. And I had such a bad time playing her. Such a bad time playing Oscar that as hard as I tried, I couldn't make myself like her even a little bit. It's probably the least fun I've ever had with a character. And I'm very sad to say that. Because I know, you know, a lot of people like her and it's not nice. But, you know, people have different styles, different opinions. They feel differently about characters, right? And for me, Oscar was just the opposite of everything I want to be doing when I play this game. Look at my tournaments. They're so sick. We're playing Miguel versus Gigas.
Round one. Fight.
Now back two. No punish. Down three. Back three. No, okay. Nice roll. That's like when they call Miguel a poke character, that's what it's about. You do the one little thing into the other little thing. Miguel and his little things. Nice punish, very well done. Gotta break the overkill. Should have ducked that. That was dumb. Just enough damage.
Round three. Fight.
Nice. And the throw too. Sidewalk. Well played, Kilo. Nice Gigas. Gigas is sick. I'm going to play some Gigas. Gigas is so sick. How was my time in the UK? I had an amazing time in the UK. We saw London, we walked around. I mean, I used to live there, but it was a long time ago. So it was really weird being back in a lot of ways. And then we went to the countryside and stayed in some small, nice villages. And then we went down to Brighton, which used to be my old stomping grounds. But it was the Jubilee weekend, so Brighton was packed because it's like a resort for people who want to go to the ocean. It was so packed with people. Like mountains of trash and people out drinking everywhere and like security guards. It was madness. It was like being at a city that was one giant concert almost. And I remember being, when I lived there, like the people who live in Brighton, you know, if you want to party, it's a good place to be. There's always going to be something going on. If you want to go out, you can go to comedy shows, concerts, nightclubs. The gay scene, the gay clubbing scene is of course huge in Brighton. It's famous for that. So you go and like any night of the week you can have like, if you want to go dancing and just go really hard, it's like a really fun place to be. But if you get tired of it, you don't really have that option of switching it off, right? Because you have all these tourists coming in and people want to party all the time. So you just got to make sure that you live somewhere. Because I lived over in Hove, which is sort of away from the, it's far from the pier, it's far from Kemp Town, it's far away from Churchill Square. So I didn't have to worry about noise that much. But I did have a pretty noisy local pub on top of my apartment. And whenever there was a football game, because it was like a sports pub, that was pretty wild. I had to make sure that I didn't leave my apartment because I had like a striped scarf that I used to wear with like 2 colors, and apparently that was the colors of some football team. Soccer, this is football, and I didn't know what team, but like I didn't want to go up there and then there's like a bunch of supporters upset that I'm like wearing the wrong scarf. Yeah, the gay scene in Brighton is famous. I think it's like 1/4 of the population of the city, right? It could be more. When I worked at American Express in Brighton, the team I worked with, we were like 17 people, and I think 13 of my colleagues were gay. So when I was partying with my friends, because I'm straight, but all my friends were gay, so we would always go to gay clubs, and they tend to like be a lot of fun. Like sometimes when you go out and it's kind of dead. That happened very rarely in Brighton. I remember the club scene being just a lot of fun. If you wanted to go hard, it was always an option. But yeah, I loved living there. It was a good time. But I got tired. And I got fat. That was the other thing. Like I was, going out 5 nights a week. And it took its toll on my like physique and my overall health, I think. So I had to like pack it in after a while. Wrong combo. Nice work frame. You're supposed to know that. I'm gonna try and see if I can get it again. Good choice. Flash punch combo. Arslan Ash. Let's do the 4-4-3 like Arslan Ash. I wish. I wish. Good block. What a block.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. I'm gonna have to walk one of these at some point, right? No. Nice break. Duck, please. Duck, duck. No? Okay. Very good. Good patience.
Round 4. Fight.
Hell sweep. Oh, why didn't I punish harder? Pathetic. Nice. Alright. Final round. Come on, Mascabar. Let's do this. Two? Yeah. It's always the 2. The sidestep! That was so sick! That was so sick! You could have combo too. Well played. Damn. That's when you know I'm really struggling, when I go real quiet. You want to learn Josie? Please help. Well, We got some really good Josie players playing in these tournaments. I'd say watch them, because I don't really know much. Oh, what's up, Panda Shoes?
Iron Fist Tournament 7. 5.
Sensationalized ideal of European dance clubs. Well, you know, it's a big thing. I mean, go to Berlin. Go to Berlin and go to like some of the crazy big 4-story places in Berlin when you've got people pissing into giant bathtubs and people swimming in it, and you know, whatever you want. But if you just want to like go out and have a good time, and if you like dancing, like if you like going to the club with friends and dancing, it's a really good time. What's up, Shishu? Do I play Street Fighter MK or KOF? No. I play a bit of Guilty Gear, and I love Soul Calibur. But I'm going to get into all that. I'm going to get into Street Fighter with Street Fighter 6, and I'm going to be playing DNF Duel too. The old sit and crouch for full 5-second strat. Damn, crouching is not working out for me. Good duck. Beautiful duck. Mayonnaise.
Round 2. Fight.
Gotcha. Damn. Slippery kicks. That was scary. I wouldn't do low launchers too. Oh, could have comboed. Down back 3. Gotta use it more. Good move. No high crush though. Why did that whiff? Did that make sense? Harada moment? Damn, he got me. Can we make this comeback? It would be super sick. Nope. Not enough range. Strange whiffs. Strange memories on this night in Vegas. What a great movie. What a great book. What a great movie. We can't stop here. This is backcountry. Oh, he went for it. Well played, Mayonnaise. Good games. Berlin club scene is sick. Hell yeah. I'm too old now, though. Way too old. Well, according to Harada, the next reveal is going to be Netherrealm, so I'll keep my eyes peeled for Injustice 3. Do you think it's going to have Morbius in it? It's another crazy matchup. Bears versus Diablo James.
Round one. Fight.
Nice punish. Nice bear backdash. Just a regular backdash, by the way. He needed to do the hunting down forward 1-1 instead of down forward 2, I think. He could have converted. No counter hit. Nice. Fantastic launcher. So I think that Kilo has probably been playing bears for a while and didn't pick them up recently because he's still doing the back forward, I think it's 2 spin, and he's not doing the new bear hug spin. Which I think is like, see, he's spinning with that move still. And he's doing, instead of like going optimal, because he can go optimal by like doing standing 4 and then doing that spin, which was the usual bread and butter for bears before the new bear hug move, but he's dropping that hit, but then he's doing like some sort of setup for his pokey instead. Which I think is probably smart. Bears are good at that. Damn, we got lag. Do a famous launch punishable move, but it's that slow. That's a big risk, dude. You could have gotten electricked. Stop doing punishable moves with this much lag. It's making me nervous. Oh damn, the lag's really bad. Nice combo. Backswing blow. Yeah, Jason Kennedy, we're gonna do a couple more. We're not done yet. $12 FPS? I think it's way less. Feels like offline. Yeah, remember when everybody who works for Namco talking about how everything feels like offline now? This is like a 5 bar too, right? Or a 4 bar? Look at this connection speed. Do you think Namco has somebody? Oh, and now it's better all of a sudden. Don't worry, guys. The netcode is just shitty for about 2 minutes, and then it comes back. I feel like they have some sort of poor, like, intern on a bicycle underneath Namco headquarters, just pedaling, trying to keep the netcode up. He's like generating electricity for the dial-up modems, keeping the servers going. And right there, that was him, like with lactic acid. He was trying to drink water. How old are you? I'm 32. You think it's going to be Mortal Kombat 12? I think it's going to be Injustice 3. Alright, this is going to be another spectate, so you guys watch this sick game between Kilo and Mayonnaise, and I'm going to go have a quick pee and then get some water.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight.
How we doing, guys? Having a nice Sunday. I'm having a fantastic Sunday so far. Playing some Tekkens. Hell yeah. Look at Kilo with the Bears.
Fight.
We're gonna have a bear in the finals, huh? I think they're gonna sell us Season 5 to push back Tekken. I think, honestly, I think the truth is a lot more depressing. I think that they're trying to sell us the Tekken World Tour with no new content and stall Tekken 8. And if you're like me and you're not really excited about esports, then that's gonna suck dick and ass. But, you know, Harada's all about the esports. He's the manager of esports at Bandai Namco now. That's what he does. That's what he does. He doesn't want to make money selling a good game to people. He wants to make money selling noodles, cup noodle, and energy drinks to people who are watching other people play his game. I think we're gonna do Bears. Oh, this is gonna be Miguel against Bears. We're gonna be able to do these sick down back 2 combos. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool. I love this matchup. Fuck yeah, Miguel is sick. Miguel is so sick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kunis. Mila Kunis. She a confirmed guest character. Mila Kunis Mitsu from that 70s show. I'd be super down.
Fight.
Nice. Pass smash, yeah. Here we go. I love this matchup.
Round two. Fight.
Damn, that doesn't hit? I think it should. I think it definitely should. Running 1+2? Yeah. Should have done the down back 2 loops again.
Round three. Fight.
Should have finished that string, dude. Good break. Nice conversion. Oh, perfect for you. Almost though.
Round 4. Fight.
That's so much fun. Oh no! I ran straight into it! No punish on the low. Everybody knows that block punishment is for noobs. You liking these Miguel combos on bears? Well played, Kilo. Good games. Thanks, Panda Shoes. You got it. I dedicate that quintuple down back combo to you. It's you've never seen that combo? Well, here's the thing. It used to be you can get 5 guaranteed down back 2 on bears, but then a lot of people don't know this because they don't play bears, they don't play Miguel, but then they buffed down back 2 to fix some wonky combo paths for Miguel. I think they wanted to make sure that he could get down back 2 after down forward 2-1. Maybe that was a different because they changed the recovery on that too. Anyway, it made it so you can now get 6 of them in a row. And then you can finish with down 1 plus 2. Or I think you can still, if you're super fast, you can get 4-4-2-1. So, super good. Thanks again, Panda Shoes. Thanks for the buff with the hookup. Am I going to stay in Europe permanently now? I don't know if I'm going to stay anywhere permanently. I'm here for the short mid-term, I guess. I miss Japan, though. I miss it more and more. How much damage is the combo? It's 70 something. 74 off of a hop kick. It's pretty good. Might be 77. Here we go again. Sota roars in this one. Great player. We've seen him before. What are your thoughts on the RE movies with Mila Jovovich? The vehicles that her husband directs for her. I was pretty young when the first one came out. I was pretty young and I thought it was pretty cool. But looking at them now, yeah, they're not great. They're not great.
Get ready for the next battle.
I revisit the video of Red Letter Media watching the Resident Evil films a lot, though. It's one of the most like famous moments from one of their videos. This is borderline experimental. Jay Bauman with his thick Midwest Wisconsin accent.
Round 1. Fight.
It's time to do hop kicks cropping. Nice mix. One of my American relatives was visiting a while ago, and she's from Wisconsin. Not from Milwaukee, she's from like up north near Lambeau Field, I guess. She was saying like, oh, you know, 3 years ago, and she was talking about ago. She sounded almost Canadian. Nice flash. Oh, I should have comboed. Come on, man. Big whiff.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Ah, oh, flash, I knew it. I was about to say it out loud. He's gonna flash. Nice low. Damn, cropping. You're so crazy. Oh, cropping, you so crazy. Oh. Backswing blow to avoid the seppuku. I know. That was so sick. Gonna finish the string. Oh, what do you mean? How the hell did that hit? That's like a 15 frame move. Just let me get a hop kick. Come on, man. I want to do the rage drive. It's so powerful. It's gonna kill, pretty much. But I need to get the wall. Come on. Oh. Damn, cropping. You're a madman.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
I have a question about arcade sticks. Are the buttons supposed to spam the input while holding down and not releasing? That's called a turbo button. A normal button on a stick will not do that unless you have a turbo mode enabled or something like that. Yeah, the Sudoku. I dodged the Sudoku. Started filling out all the 9s and then I just kept going. Yeah, turbo. A lot of controllers since back in the day have like turbo mode. But I don't know, like, is there a point in Tekken when you would want to? I guess for some moves, maybe you want to spam fast. But, like maybe certain breaks and stuff, but I don't know. Before you go to any tournaments, though, I'd make sure that it's allowed first. It's exactly the kind of thing that typically, you know, there's rules against. Damn, it's Mokuhito again. That's why I'm getting hit by all these lows. Nice jabs. Man, I'm so stale. I hate this controller. Nice patience, didn't swing. Feeling a little bit better. Starting to limber up. Oh, I did a backswing blow, but that has too much range. Nice mix. Should have comboed. Why? Oh, double Y, dude. Why'd you do that? It's not gonna hit. Yeah, told you. Crazy evasion on that rage drive. You can't swing. Good games. Good games, Mokuhito. Really sorry about that Rage Drive combo. I'm guessing it was like a missed input. You're probably going to do something to kill me, right? Unfortunate. Damn, we got bots? Shoot these guys. Nice shot, Panda Shoes. I'm gonna report this bot. I don't know, mods. Can you report, or do you just like remove messages? I don't really know what your sort of your interface looks like, but I'm gonna report them for porn content. Yeah, sex bots. If you're gonna have bots, you might as well have sex bots, right?
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist, Bob. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. I'm not that worried about bots.
Round one. Fight.
Damn, Sotaror with the Gigas. That's sick. I mean, I think I played his Gigas and he kicked my ass. That did happen, right? Yeah, just do the unblockable. Good choice. Good parry. Nice. 4-4-2. Such a good move.
Fight.
Break that one throw. That was a two throw, sorry. Spin that. Alright. Sotaror is so good.
Fight.
Big damage. He tried it. He went for it. Back two.
Fight.
Damn, no break on the overkill. That's no good. He went for it again. I ducked like a scrub. I'm gonna go under him, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Yes! Yes! Ah, good games. That was crazy. Poor Gigas, that rage art is so bad. It might be like the worst. At least as the worst, but that's really bad too. Yeah, Raphael, anybody can join. More than welcome. What's up, sex bot? Damn, Panda Shoe's quick. He's been practicing his aim. Omae wa mou shindeiru. Nani? You can play Devil Jin. Anybody can play any character. It's not like that. If you play Devil Jin, we might make fun of you, but I'm just kidding. We're just hanging out. What's up, RATSQ? What's up, Sage Vlogs? Yoshimitsu versus Feng here. Two crazy characters. Kabuki knee, nice. Nani? What's up, Guido Pachetti? I went for some sick Italian food in the UK, by the way, like a couple of times, but I found like a really nice little Italian deli. We had some ham, some olives, some nice wine, some Oars Divorce, you know. Good shit. Right now I'm in Sweden. I just came back from the UK last night. You came back to ask one question. You possibly know what the question is. Is it, why do you dislike Brian? That's my guess. Am I right?
KO. Round 4. Fight.
Or do you want to ask for my number? Am I flattering myself? You gotta launch that. Feng's down back 3. Launch punishable, dude. Oh, have you tried Hellish Court? You're one of the guys that asked me about Hellish Court. No, I haven't. Since my last stream, I haven't played any video games. I stopped. Well, I played for like another hour, ranked up Bob, and then I went to the UK, and I just came back. So. Should you time out the Brian lover? It would be funny. It would be funny, but I don't think I have the viewership yet that I can start being mean to my viewers and dismiss them. Once they get a little bit more popular, you guys are all in trouble. Panda Shoes is gonna shoot you in the head. But for now, I need both you and the sex bots to boost me up, right? We got cropping and soda ore. This is gonna be madness because both of these guys are huge fucking trolls, and they're both really good players. So
Round one. Fight.
I'm gonna do a Brian only tournament next time, and then I'm just gonna ban everybody who joins it. That would be so funny. Brian only tournament, I'm finally gonna learn him. Let's go. And everybody's like, damn, I gotta show him my Brian. I'm gonna teach him all about the hatchet kicks and the back one spam. And then everybody who joins the tournament, I just ban them. Oh. That's the best idea I've had since the Scrapman video.
Fight.
What's up, Siervo? You gotta go? That's cool, man. Thanks for stopping by. Wish we could have played again. I'm gonna be the next main man, Swee. Nah, unlikely. I'm gonna be playing second fiddle for the rest of my life if I'm lucky. But here's the thing. I prefer Burger King. And I sometimes drink Pepsi. What's up, Banana Bongos? Spend the rest of the stream hating on Brian. I've spent the entire stream so far hating on Brian. I just don't say it out loud. It's all I'm thinking about. Watching these matches. Man, hatchet kick is so bullshit. I wish it was minus 14. Minus 15. Do I have a Discord server? Damn, I was supposed to make that this weekend, but then I ended up going on a trip. I'm going to do it today. I'm going to set up a Discord server tonight or later today, and then I'll probably make a community post, and then we'll next stream we'll talk about it. I don't really know what the stream is supposed to be for. I mean, we've had a lot of requests for a foot picks tab in the Discord, so we're going to have one of those. No weird stuff, just, you know, artistic feats. And then, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to make stream announcements and stuff in there. I guess we'll have someplace to share tech for people. Do you guys want to have a Rule 34 tab? You guys can post all your fan art.
Final round. Fight.
What do you think about Tekken plushies? I've never seen a Tekken plushie. I didn't know they existed, but if I had to get a Tekken plushie, I'd probably get a Gigas. He looks super cuddly, right? It's perfect. With the things. So you can weaponize him if you have an intruder. Damn, Peter Lindstrom, did you just get your messages removed for talking too much about Brian? I mean, I made my like Brian hate video, and Main Man reacted to it, and I watched his reaction. But here's the thing: he said something when he watched my video, which was like, "I never know when Frame is being serious. I never know when he's trolling." And I realized something, and I started laughing because it's so funny. I don't know when I'm trolling either anymore. When I make these videos and I'm talking about the characters I like and dislike, I can't tell if I'm being serious. And I have to think about it, and usually even if I think about it, I can't really figure it out, which is great, because I'm like fucking... I've gotten so far with it now, I'm messing with my own mind. Like, I watched that Brian video, and I'm like, did I actually mean these things? I don't know. The main point of making a video where you have a strong opinion is not to convince people to like agree with your opinion. It's that people are going to disagree, people are going to agree, but some people are going to be upset, and that's the fun part. And then everybody, whether they disagree or agree or don't even care, get to laugh at the people who care too much and get upset, right? That's the entire point. The reason I want to have, because I don't really like having opinions on stuff, The reason I want to like have opinions sometimes is it's really funny when people get upset about your opinions, right? Because then the joke is on someone.
Round 2. Fight.
And it's like I said, it's gonna one of these days it's gonna turn out that I'm actually a pretty accomplished Brian main. I've been playing him since Tekken 6. And it's all just a ploy to get your dollars. Just trying to force main man to react to me so I can become a famous streamer just like him, you know? Opinions are trash. The good thing about streaming is I can do like Tekken content without having any opinions. I can just do this now. Like play games and have fun. And interact, and I don't have to have opinions really. Stand still. Let me kill you. Should have blocked.
Round 4. Fight.
Opinions are trash. Imagine having like a political opinion. Imagine being like, I think that America should... Imagine being one of those people. What kind of a life is that?
KO. You win.
No opinions. You know how Eras does no questions? We're gonna do no opinions. In my opinion, opinions are trash. Damn, I won? Well played, me. Rule number 1, no opinions. I mean, if your opinions are shitty, because that's the thing. I mean, Eras gets a lot of content out of people asking shitty questions. If we can get a lot of shitty opinions in here, that'll be great. Maybe I can become like Asmongold and I don't even have to play video games anymore. I can sit and look at like everybody who has an opinion on everything. I can just watch that. And I can pause it every 3 seconds and go and make like millions of dollars. Hey guys, we're going to be looking at this opinion. Yes, that's an opinion. I don't really have an opinion on this opinion. Opinion. Next video. Thanks, No Name. I've had 30k subs for a while, though. I hope Namco releases a new game soon so I can get a couple more, yeah? Six song. Tekken 3. Opinion tier list? Yeah. Let's do an opinion. That's like the double bait. That's like the double bait, because when you make tier lists, that's a bunch of opinions just to get people riled up and share your video or like post it places. But if you're... somebody has like 50 opinions in a tier list and then you rate the opinions. And then you react to somebody rating somebody's opinions. Six song. No lyrics. No lyrics. I mean, honestly, probably the funniest video idea I ever had, and I'm almost sad that I didn't record it, is when I was gonna do my cactus reacting to me reacting to main man, reacting to King J reacting to main man, reacting to King J getting sponsored. But, you know, it's real people, and I don't want to, like, you know, get involved and have opinions and interact with other content creators unless it's, like, for a goof, you know. I'm gonna stay so far away from drama, because it's, like, I mean, just the stupidest thing, right? So that's why I didn't do it. But I had the script, and I did get a cactus. I didn't have a cactus, but I wanted it to be like a houseplant. And I wasn't going to do a picture of the houseplant. I was going to have an actual webcam on it. So I was like, how are people... Because it's funnier if it's not a picture of my cactus reacting. It's funnier if it's like you can tell that it's an actual live feed, right? So I was like, how do I make sure that people know that it's not a picture? Because a cactus doesn't move much. And I was going to have like lighting or something, or like open a window and get some wind in so that you could tell that the cactus was on camera. And then I was going to be on camera watching my cactus, watching main man, watching King J, watching main man, watching King J getting sponsored, and doing like his cribs video when he walked around his house. But this is the thing, like, somebody's going to watch this and be like, does Frame not like King J or whatever, which is not true at all. I love both those guys. I think they're fucking great at making content, and they're funny. I like their videos. But you can't really like talk about people, because then people will like farm everything for like, oh, is this an opinion? Is this a sentiment? Can we turn this into something, you know? That's why opinions are trash. I'm not trying to have opinions, I'm trying to have fun, you know? Opinions are trash. Well played, Dexu. Nice, Brian. What's up, Seryu? Seryux? Volkner? What's up, Toe? Allison? You think main man would get it? No. I mean, I would have asked him. I would just talk to him. He's like a friend of mine. I mean, we haven't met in real life yet, but we've talked a bunch of times, and he's invited me up to his house and whatever. I really like Adrian. He's a super cool guy. And when I started like doing live content for the first time on podcasts and stuff, I was really nervous, and he gave me like a bunch of great advice. And I mean, I was watching him before I even played this game, and when I started playing and like learning things, I'm a huge fan of his. But if I'm gonna do like a video talking about, because I've only done like reaction videos and stuff like 2 or 3 times ever, but I just slide him a message and go, I'm thinking of doing this, would that be okay? And he's never said no, because he's cool and he gets the joke. You want to be around people who get the joke. And then the whole point is, you get to laugh at the people who don't get the joke, right? That's the whole thing. Is this the last tournament? I think I might do one more after this. Maybe a couple more, we'll see. Yeah, we're on PC. What's up, Tupi-san? Froggy viewer. Sorry about that, Froggy. I knew you wanted to join the last one. Whenever you're able to join, because I pulled the rug out from under you and changed the time. Next time you have time to join one of these, I'm going to reserve a place for you in the tournament, so you're guaranteed to get to play. Because I know you've tried to join like a bunch of times. I'm sorry about that, dude. Damn, we got Brian's all of a sudden? You guys trolling? Am I going to have to start expressing some opinions here? Rule number 1, I only have one opinion, and that's that opinions are trash.
Round 1. Fight.
Mayonnaise busting out the brine.
Fight.
I can't jerk off to this. I'm just kidding, Mayonnaise. I totally can. Should have punished that. I have the best 10 frame in the game, but I'm just gonna let him get away with soccer kicks.
Round 3. Fight.
A little bit too slow. Break that, because I'm a gangster. Oh, that move is so good. That knee. You think that move is where knee got his name? Well played, Mayonnaise. It's good now that the stream matches the actual thumbnail. Now we actually have a couple Bryans. What's up, Brigito Batong Bakal? What made me decide to stream? Something happened in my life. I'm not going to be all like, you know, go deep and whatever, but something happened to a family member of mine, and it was like a rough week, but it was one of those weeks where it makes you really think about like what you want to do, and I don't know, I guess it was kind of like a little fresh start and a reset, because I'd been planning to stream for a while, but I just never got around to it. And then I was like, yeah, I'll just do it tomorrow. I'll just decide. So I made a post announcing that I was going to stream to force myself to do it. And I was really scared the first time. Right now, doing this right now, talking to you guys, it's the first time I'm feeling like honestly comfortable with it. And I think it's the 5th stream I've done. That's all it took. What do you think about the commentator thing for Street Fighter 6? Oh my god, it's so funny. That is I mean, there's a boardroom somewhere and they're like, okay, we've got a fighting game, but we got to add new features. We got to come up with stuff. We can't just have people fighting in the fighting game. We're going to have like all these modes or whatever, these new things that we can put as features on the box art. That is like the dumbest fucking idea I've ever heard for a fighting game. It's going to be hilarious, and I hope all the fighting games copy it, as long as they give you the option to turn it off, because when I'm playing like Tekken or a fighting game privately, I'm not going to be able to stand listening to it, but it's going to be hilarious. It's said that they're gradually going to get more excited the longer the match goes, and there's no way they're going to be able to get that working in a way that really works, that makes it sound natural. I mean, I think some of the UFC games have it. You can get Joe Rogan in, and it sounds okay, but it's going to be super, super fucking awkward, because guess what? People like Joe Rogan don't like commentate fighting games. Like, who's going to do it? Who are we going to get? We are going to have an AI-generated Eris sitting there talking about Suk Madik, and he's going to get more and more excited when you play online against Lucky Chloe. I mean, it's so fucking funny. It's the worst idea I've ever heard, and I love it.
Round 1.
It's going to be amazing. Put it in every fighting game. Oh, look at Soda Roar. Fuck you, pretending you're a juggernaut, ducking high strings. Stop smurfing, bro. Damn, caught me. Well played.
Round 2. Fight.
See, I'm not going to do overkill, so you're going to break wrong. You got to look at the hands. Nice step. Punishable. But this time I am going to do overkill, because with a 20-second delay, you probably just heard me say that I'm not going to do overkill.
Round 3. Fight.
And I'm going to finish this string. Didn't work. Good punish. That's 14, right? Please work. No way. No way it would, right?
Round 4. Fight.
Guaranteed. Could have gotten more. Should have gotten more. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Oh, no way, dude. No fucking way. You're not winning that hard. You're winning, but you're not winning that hard. Guess maybe you are. Damn. I'm gonna do so many nasty things to your Chloe next time I see you. Well played, Totoro. You're super good. I wonder what his actual rank is. What's up, Wombola? See you later, dude. What's up, Harris? How are things in Taiwan? Yeah, the AI-generated Tekken commentator is gonna be like Tasty Steve, asking you to make noise. Everybody make some noise for Miguel. And it's gonna be like text-to-speech. I wonder, you know, something just hit me. I'm hoping I'm wrong. Do you reckon this is just another attempt to get sponsored shit into other game modes because they can have their AI commentators go, a sick game between Felix the Cat Food and Mayonnaise, brought to you by Red Bull or whatever, right? Damn. Make some noise for Felix the Cat Food. But then you gotta have like the Tasty Steve bracelets. They gotta like put that in so you can hear his bracelets clacking as well.
Round 1.
$5 and you can buy the TMM announcer? Damn, TMM, the Main Man Suite commentator DLC. I'd buy that for $5. That'd be super sick. See you later, Super Slav Bros.
Round 2. Fight.
Get all the commentators. Get all the commentators. AI them. They have to do the voice lines. And then you just AI generate the commentary. Get Spag in there. Bad damage, fam. Eesh. Like every time you do down 4-2 perfect electric, he just goes Musk. I'd totally buy that. That's the best DLC idea we've had so far, that anybody's had so far. It needs to have Eris, Main Man. It needs to have Tasty Steve, Rip, and Spag. If they sell them for $5 separately, I'll buy all of them. And then you can choose which two you want, right? So for this match, I'm going to do this guy and this guy.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, are you ready for some good-ass Tekken, but it bleeps the ass? Make some noise for some good beep, Tekken. Musk. Oh, Harada as well. Harada would totally do it. He's a narcissist. He would totally put himself in the game. He already basically has. And he's like, ですね、この技はですね、このキャラですね。 皆さん知らないのはですね、鉄拳はですね、ホップキックですね。皆さん知らないんですよ。私知ってるんですよ。マーケティングやってたから知ってるんですよ。鉄拳はですね。I'd be so sick. You got blocked by Harada? What'd you do? I'm not blocked by Harada, so you must have done something pretty nasty. If he's okay with me. I mean, I plagiarized his podcast. If I can get away with plagiarizing his podcast and creating Frames Bar, and then I got, on my first few Frames Bar episodes, I got more viewers than he did on his podcast with my fucking Microsoft Paint bar that I created. He hasn't blocked me. You must have said something really nasty. Did you ask him if Tekken was still 3? Harada-san, can you try and make Tekken 8 at least 4? ホップキックですね。Commentary mix-ups, yeah. Because I would have Robot Main Man commentating with Robot Eris. Oh, Froggy Viewer, you're heading out. Thank you so much for the donation. And I mean, I've reserved a seat for you for the next tournament. It'd be super sick to have you, dude. Have a nice day. Have a nice Sunday.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
What's up, what the fuck? Parkour Grip. Let's play more Miguel. I'm loving Miguel today. My Miguel sucks, but I want to play him. Yeah, we need Harada as an AI commentator. Who else would be good? I mean, we could just do Joe Rogan. I mean, he's a sellout now. He sold his podcast for $100 million to Spotify, right? He'll probably do it if we pay him. If we give him some Red Bull money. He'll do chimpanzee sounds while you're playing aggressively. Have you ever tried DMT? That's me quoting YouTube. That's me quoting Joe Rogan. I'm not advocating the use of drugs on my stream, okay? Don't shoot me. Damn, Felix the cat food? With a Shaheen? These tournaments are super sick. Cool character choices, good players. Only 2 Bryants, no Mishimas. Slidey slide, huh? Oh, what if I do this? Oh, is he going to carry all the way? Insta-1 running 3? Yes! That was so sick. I didn't reach. It would have been so sick. And I get counter hit by like the worst counter setup in the game. Okay. So much for showing off. Do the running thing. Nice slide mix. Mixed me with the hop kick. I should use like Miguel's slash kick more, I guess. No, I shouldn't. It's too linear. Never mind. It's terrible. Good choice. Who else do you guys want for robot commentators in Tekken 8? We got Harada, Main Man, Eris. We need Spaghetti Rip. I mean, Spaghetti Rip and Eris are the two best Tekken commentators ever, so they're given choices. Those are my favorites. Those are the guys, like, I will, if they're commentating, I will listen to the commentary. Fucking love Spaghetti Rip, he's funny as fuck. Eris is funny too. And they're good at commentary. We need Harada, because that's hilarious. Joe Rogan. We'll have Joe Rogan and... Oh, we'll have Joe Rogan, Duncan Trussell, and Joey Diaz. And when you hit with Miguel's counter hit move, Joey Diaz goes, tremendous. Who you think you're dealing with, Joey Bananas? Duncan Trussell is like, yeah man, I was in this cave in India doing drugs. I saw the devil, man.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Safina.
If it's really good, the AI, then we'll have Joey Diaz and Lee Sayat, and they each stars to death when the match begins, and then they start tripping, like, they start getting higher and higher as the match goes.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wow, another pay-to-win character. Well, I guess you caught him at a bad time. Lydia is definitely a pay-to-win character. K-Wiz that insults you for playing 2D. Does K-Wiz not like 2D? I didn't know that.
Round 1. Fight.
I haven't heard him do commentary, but K-Wiz is an amazing player. Nice break on the Shining Wizard frame. Almost like a real Tekken player. A nice duck on the throw. Hard read. We got those. Hard read. Swing after this. No? Okay. Arslan Ash. I wish.
Fight.
And he's buff now too. Do you see that? Arslan Ash, he's like a Tekken phenomenon. He's like a national hero in his home country. Now he's like mad buff too in real life.
KO.
Some people just built different.
Fight.
That kind of commitment. I don't know what I'm going to be doing for the rest of my life, but I have a pretty strong feeling I'm not going to be able to take any of it seriously. Because it's not as fun, you know? Nice patience. No break. I suck. Wait, and then get up 4. Oh no, not the rage drive. And King has like the broken Oki as well. Well played, Soderor. I hate pronouncing your name, Soderor. If I spoke British English, it would be easier because I could land on one of the T's. I could call you Soteror. 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 He's playing King. Soteror.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist.
Yeah, opinions. No opinions. No opinions. Taking things too seriously probably means that the coming apocalypse will hit you harder. That is like the truest thing, Howie's Jam. That's the truest thing. You know how people say that the last thing that leaves you is hope? That is not true at all. Like if you've been through some stuff in your life, the last thing that leaves you, I think, by far, because hope goes quite quickly. If you're a negative person, it might be the first thing that goes, but humor, jokes, the ability to laugh at things, that sticks around. Even if things are like, I mean, they can become so miserable that it's like ridiculous. And they can be funny to you, even though it's extremely painful, even though it's like dark as fuck. with the right perspective, if you manage to find it, it will become funny. And I think that's why, like, I'm not a big fan of the Joker. Like, I'm a huge Batman fan, right? But the Joker is not my favorite villain in Batman at all. I never really liked the Joker. But that character it's made such a splash in, like, pop culture. I mean, several iconic portrayals in just a couple of years, right? And people like all the greatest Batman comics that people keep going back to, whether it's Killing Joke or Serious House on Serious Earth, all those like to have the Joker, right? And I think it's because the world is kind of going to shit right now, and people realize that somebody who's able to laugh at the complete, like the fact that the structure is silly to begin with, and then is still able to enjoy it, it resonates with people. Because it comes across as very truthful, right? It comes across as honest, which people like. It's trolly, which people love. I mean, if you're a good enough troll on social media, you can be president of the United States these days. Last thing that leaves you is your sense of humor, if you have one to begin with. Do 442 and whiff it, please. I love it when they listen. I love it when they listen.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn, that's not even a good move. Good job. Nice comeback. Beautiful.
Final round.
All right.
Fight.
Oh, you got the counter. You could have finished it. Good break. Duck that again. Okay. Oh no. No! Well played. Good stuff, dude. Nice Gigas. I want to play Gigas now. That looked like fun. Is saying anything after Season 2 was a mistake, opinion, or fact? I don't know. It's both and neither. It's both and neither. Which is why opinions are so pointless. Very well played, yeah. Sodor, good job. Nice win. And I love your avatar as well. Good stuff. Two-Face is the better villain. I mean, I like Bane. I've always liked Bane. And thing with Bane is they kind of got it in the Nolan movie with Bane, because he's kind of like Batman if he decided to live, I don't know, more selfishly instead of selflessly. It's kind of like, I've been through all this stuff, I'm going to weaponize my pain, I'm going to become an amazing fighter, I'm going to like go deep. But Bane wants to get his, you know. He builds his own little country on an island, and he's like, you know, it's almost like he's also going to get, because Bruce Wayne is trying to get back, you know. He's trying to it's all about his trauma from his parents dying, and Bane has his own trauma. But they sort of have two different takes on it. And I was reading Detective Comics a couple of years ago. I think it was during Tom King's run. And Bane was coming to town looking for Batman. And Batman was like, okay, all these like kids he hangs around with, Robin, fucking Batgirl, all the rest of them. He ordered them all to leave Gotham City. He was like, you guys can't be around right now because you're super useful and we do stuff and we fight crime together, but fucking Bane is coming here right now, which means that I might die. You guys will definitely die if you try and fight Bane. That's the thing with Bane. People think Joker is Batman's nemesis. I think it's Bane. And if you're going to talk about a character that is like another side of the coin, I hate that expression, two sides of the same coin. Joker and Batman, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing people don't get about Joker and Batman. They're not two sides of the same coin. The dynamic is actually better than that. It's more interesting than that. They're both outside the societal system. They both like deconstruct it, right? And they're both outsiders. But Batman still wants to adhere to the rules. He doesn't see it as a joke. He takes it seriously. He believes in justice. He believes in the justice system. He believes in rehabilitating criminals. He doesn't believe killing is okay. And the Joker is frustrated that Batman doesn't get the joke, that Batman refuses to laugh at the whole thing. So he keeps trying to mess with him to make him see his side of it. I don't think they're like, because people are, one is justice and one is chaos. I don't think it's really about that. I think it's just that Joker thinks that they would make like great friends, or he would just like him to sort of get his joke. He wants to be understood. You know, he wants his point of view to resonate with Batman, and he can't make it happen, so he keeps trying. But I don't think Batman is interested in like the dance that they do. He doesn't see them as like the Joker as his nemesis. He genuinely just wants him to stay in jail and not get back out, so that he doesn't want to have to like fight him anymore. Bane is, I think, his real nemesis. They're much more similar. And the other thing is that Batman's main thing, apart from being a good detective, is that he's this genius martial artist, right? He's like, I mean, in the DC universe, Bruce Wayne is like one of the most capable martial artists of all time in that universe. He's insanely good at fighting. There are like a couple of characters that come close. And Bane is a fucking insane fighter too, so they have that as well. I guess it's kind of fun, a fun dynamic that the Joker isn't really like a fighter. He's gonna do like, you know, he's got other tactics. I like that. That's actually a good thing about that dynamic. But I like Batman villains are great. I like Poison Ivy. I like Killer Croc. But I think that's the reason people really love The Killing Joke, because The Killing Joke ends with Batman laughing at one of Joker's jokes, which is why that's considered so iconic. Problem is this. This is the problem with The Killing Joke, alright? Okay, this is the reason it's not one of the greatest Batman comics of all time. Not even almost. It's not even I mean, it's a pretty good one. I don't think it's great, because it's all leading up to this super iconic moment where Batman finally laughs at one of Joker's jokes. And this is the problem. I fucking hate this about this comic. The joke isn't good. And it's a huge problem. If that's going to be like the point of your comic, the joke, they had to like sit around and think about that, or get somebody who like knows comedic writing in. They had to come up with a really good joke so that it's funny. And then the Batman laughs at a funny joke. And we kind of laugh with him. And it's raining and it's dark and the mood is perfect, but the joke had to be good. But the joke that the Joker does about the guy walking on the plank between two buildings, it doesn't even really have a punchline. It doesn't work. He's describing their relationship, you know? And his view on it, which is fair enough. The joke should probably be about that, but it had to have a punchline and it had to be funny. And The Killing Joke, the joke isn't funny. So I don't like the ending. I don't. The joke is, well, it's not even a joke. He's saying that it's a story about two guys who are trying to escape a building by walking on a plank between the two buildings. So one goes over and it's dark and he has a flashlight and he says, I'm going to light the board so that you can come over, so you can come to the other side as well and escape. But then the other guy says, no, you're just going to turn the light off so that I fall and die when I'm halfway. And the point that the Joker is making is that if I make a serious attempt to rehabilitate myself, to go over to your side, to see your side of this conflict, then I don't think it's going to work. I don't want you to give me hope. You know, don't give me hope. I don't trust myself or you or something else to make it all the way. In the end, you're probably going to betray me, or something else is going to happen, and it's not going to work. Which is why you and me can never have a real truce. Which is why I'm never going to stop, right? Okay, so that makes sense. That's how the Joker feels in this story. I mean, he's different every time, which is another thing I don't really like about him. But okay, so that's how this version of the Joker views their relationship and their conflict. Fine, but it has to be a good joke. There has to be a punchline, and there isn't really.
Round 2. Fight.
I guess what Batman is laughing at is kind of the hopelessness of the situation they're in. Which kind of goes back to my point of how, you know, the last thing that leaves you isn't hope, because you can laugh at hopelessness. And if you can laugh at hopelessness, then the last thing that leaves you is laughter, right? I don't like the Killing Joke. I love A Serious House on Serious Earth, but mainly for the art style, because it's so amazing. Like, I want to get some posters of some of the panels from that comic. Nice low parry frame. Keep the Rage Drive, don't spend it here. Use it now. Oh, just a little bit further and it would have worked. Just a little bit. Damn.
Round 4. Fight.
Yeah, I don't get everybody being so hype about the Joker. I think Bane is a better villain, and I think the most interesting character by far in Batman comics is Batman, which is exactly how it should be. Bruce Wayne is much more interesting than the Joker. There's more to him. I'm gonna make a miracle happen right now. Ah, damn. Well played. Well played. I was talking way too much. Oh, what's up? 2 shirts? Chip and Dale movie was great. Yeah, the Chip and Dale movie was fucking fantastic. Because I went into it not knowing anything. I guess we'll watch this. And I laughed my ass off at that movie. It was great. What's up, Regan King? Yeah, good matches. Maybe the point is that Batman doesn't have a sense of humor. Yeah, well, that's one of the best lines from Batman Beyond. It's my favorite moment from the whole series of Batman Beyond, when the Joker comes back, and unlike Bruce Wayne, he's not super old, you know, so he can still do stuff. He like reincarnates in a new body, but he's fighting Batman Beyond, the new Batman, and they're talking about this thing where, like, I could never get him to laugh at my jokes. Batman never thought I was funny, and then the new Batman, who is he's studied under Bruce Wayne. He knows Bruce Wayne, and Bruce Wayne is a grumpy old man, so he's even more stoic and boring than he used to be. And he's like, of course he's not going to laugh at your jokes. He doesn't have a sense of humor. He doesn't like to have fun. He's a boring fucking guy. And that's a great point. That's very true about Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne is not a funny guy. You wouldn't want to have drinks with him. If you were enjoying having drinks with him, that's him acting. And he's thinking about, damn, I gotta go be Batman again pretty soon. Because I gotta get some work done. He's very serious about being a superhero. He doesn't want to be Bruce Wayne. It's, because the whole thing with... people always have this debate of, like, who's the greatest superhero of all time, and people say it's Superman because he's the first. I think it's Spider-Man personally, but Spider-Man is a perfect encapsulation of that thing where the superhero has to balance a private life and trying to have a real life and relationships with being a superhero. The thing with Bruce Wayne is he doesn't really want to be Bruce Wayne. He kind of has to. But if he had a choice, he probably would never sleep and would never stop Batmaning. It's all he cares about. He doesn't really have anything else in his life. Well, I guess he's marrying Catwoman now or whatever, so maybe not. Fuck that. I want Batman to be like one of those detectives who is like obsessed with work. Just wants to solve crime and can never stop and isn't optimistic. Who's seen way too much shit but just needs to keep going, you know? And he's doing it because it's an attempt to... It's a refusal to deal with childhood trauma, right? That's the whole thing. Arkham Asylum games, I think, is a good take on Batman, actually. I like them. I mean, they're not super fun to play because I don't like the action, the fighting in them. I don't think it's enjoyable. It feels like you're slapping people with wet towels when you're fighting in it, but the setting and the characters, I think they do very well. Nice counter hit. Good games, Gray. Sorry about like my Batman ranting, but I got really into it there for a while. Way too many opinions. Hey, no opinions. Somebody shoot me.
What did I just do?
You liked my deconstruction? Well, like, people who are really... I'm not super into comic books. Like, if you ask me to start talking about, you know, different runs on Thor and fucking Brian Michael Bendis and whatever, like, I'm not into it enough that I can jam with the big boys. But something that people who are into comic books really like to do is, like, okay, what's the core and the point of this character? Why has this character been relevant? The Robins, my favorite Robin is Red Hood. Red Hood and the Outlaws was pretty funny. Him and Bizarro and Artemis, right? As a sort of scuffed reflection of the Trinity and the Justice League. I thought it was a fun idea. The writing was okay. Art was good. I liked Red Hood and the Outlaws, but I didn't like it when they dropped Bizarro and Artemis and focused on like other characters. I wanted it to be the three of them. That was the fun part. Justice League Dark is really good now too. I haven't read it for a while, but last time I did, Wonder Woman was still on the team, and she's kind of a perfect fit for it, which is funny. She feels a little bit more like a medieval warrior knight kind of a character on the Justice League Dark. So I think the roster last time I read it, it was Wonder Woman, John Constantine, Detective Chimp, Man-Bat. Who else? Was that it? I'm missing somebody, but it was a great team. Justice League Dark. Oh, maybe Swamp Thing? I know he's been on the team. Running two? Yeah. Nice interruption. Oh, should've known. Snake Edu. That's the thing about that low. I mean, it's good, but because it comes out of the sidestep, it becomes telegraphed, which in a way is a good thing because it means you can miss. It means that in a scuffed sort of plastic way, sidestep hop kick is like a mix-up mid for Claudio. But yeah, as a round ender, I think it's a little bit too obvious for a low. I would have done that double hitting low that he has. Ducked that, but I stood back up way too fast. Should have done a real combo. What are you guys talking about? We got more sex bots? Good. They can boost my viewership. Dick Grayson has the better story. Yeah. I mean, I'm down with all the Robins in except for Damien. I don't like Damien. I think he's too young. I think he's too confident. I don't know. I don't like Damian Wayne. I don't want Batman to have a family. He can have, like, you know, proteges and people he takes care of and people who fight crime on his team or whatever, but I don't want him to have, like, a son. It's weird.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
I want him to be tortured and unhappy and obsessed with his job. You ranked up on Brian last night, 2 shirts? Damn. Can we shoot mods?
Ready for the next battle.
Can we time out my mods? I probably can, right? Apparently not. You got lucky, dude. How high did you get him? What ranks your Brian? Gotham by Gaslight, yeah. Cool art. I like Tom King. I liked the Gotham and Gotham Girl arc because it's like Batman hoping that a Superman-like hero could take over Gotham for him so that he could stop being Batman for a little bit. You know, he sees a way out, but it's, again, what I like about him, it ends up being hopeless. He has to do it. Nobody else can do it. For some reason, like Gotham is his curse. And I also liked Night of the Monster Man. Because it was just, you know, silly goose time. Hugo Strange, another underrated Batman villain.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice electric. Oh, second hit is safe. I'm such a chump. I thought I was going to block the first hit.
Fight.
Nice walk. Good dog. Sharp dude. Local goblin. Goblins are like some of my favorite fantasy creatures. They're like little laughing nasty fuckers with big noses. I love them. Goblins are sick in Warhammer. Goblins are sick in Warcraft. They're all greedy and shit. Goblins are sick. There's a good band called Goblin as well, and the lead singer of Goblin is a goblin, which is super sick. Good jam. Good idea. I did break that, just so you know. I did break that, but, you know, whatever. Good games, local goblin. I like goblins. I like ogres too. Ogres are sick. Shrek is lame though. Opinions on Miles Morales? I I guess I like Miles. I haven't read a lot of Spider-Man, but I think it's... and I haven't seen Into the Spider-Verse yet either. But I like Miles Morales. I think it's the character is like established enough now that it's okay that we have 2 Spider-Men, you know? Goblin. Goblin these nuts? Damn. What's up Sven? Hej Frame, hur mår du? Varför flyttar du tillbaka till Sverige från Japan? Bunch of reasons, dude. Bunch of reasons I left Japan. It's not one thing, you know. Oh, it's Futred. I finally get to play him with Bob. I'm gonna have to focus up. I know Warhammer 40k, dude. I know all about the Warhammers and the 40ks. Who's your favorite Primarch? Mine's Altharius Omegon. Or I should say my favorite Legion. I'm not really that into Space Marines, but my favorite Legion by far is the Alpha Legion because it's such a cool idea. Are they loyalist? Are they traitor? Are they heretics? You don't know. They're both. They have 2 Primarchs, but you know, I always love the fact that the mark of the Alpha Legion is a 3-headed Hydra. And then the idea of the symbol is that they represent Altharius, Omegon, and the Legion. Because they're all Altharius in a way, you know. But I think, my own theory is that there's actually a 3rd Primarch of the Alpha Legion. Which is a super sick idea, so you never know, like even in the lore, is there 1 Primarch, is there 2, is there actually 3? Were they is it the first Legion to be established, or the first Primarch to be included into his Space Marine Legion, or the last, or both, or neither? You know, one of them was turned traitor, one of them was loyalist, or maybe they were both loyalist, maybe they were both traitor. I love the fact that you don't know, and that they keep it ambiguous. It's like the ending of Inception, you know? The people who try and understand exactly what happened are the people who miss the point. The ambiguity is the point, right? Love the Alpha Legion. It's clever. It's really clever. They have to jump through some weird hoops to make the concept work. Like somehow the Alpha Legion have like smaller Marines, and like Altharius and Omegon are really powerful. Like they're not like, you know, Lorgar and Gilliman where they're not good fighters. They're like amazing, powerful Primarchs, right? Because otherwise, if they were shitty, it would be strange, and it would, you know, it would be too transparent, right? But they have like smaller Marines so that they can infiltrate other organizations better and stuff. Because if you had like a normal giant Space Marine in power armor walking into like a Hive City going, hello fellow citizens, you know? Alpha Legion's sick. If I was going to play Horus Heresy, which I probably won't, I'd... and the paint scheme, I love the teal color, the metallic teal as well. And the fact that they're a Traitor Legion that doesn't have mutations, you know? Because they're probably not actually a Traitor Legion. I love that about them. So I saw like it was official art from Games Workshop. It was some sort of codex or something, where they had Alpha Legion possessed, and they were like mutating, and they had claws and horns. But I thought, I mean, you guys probably know the lore better than I do, so let me know. But I thought, at least during the Heresy, and maybe now, the Alpha Legion don't really go full physically chaos, you know? Because again, they're probably the only true Loyalist Legion. They're trying to save the galaxy. They're not just trying to be all Emperor about it, you know? Because the truth about, I mean, because the Emperor is like, it's very established in the lore that he's a huge asshole. So if you want to save humanity and the galaxy, it's not going to be about Emperor worship, you know? It's going to have to be more nuanced than that. And you know that for a fact because the Dark Age of technology was before the Emperor was fucking around actively doing things, and it was like a golden age when humankind was at its pinnacle, right? But then it's the old Dune concept of then they go too far, and you know, the AI rebels, and you have a machine-human war kind of a thing. Good games, Futret. Dorn fanboy. Yeah, I'm a huge Dorn fanboy too. I mean, I love the dynamic with Dorn and Sigismund. The fact that he's like... Sigismund does one superstitious thing. He like believes in ghosts for 1 second, and Dorn is like, not only are you not my son, not only are you not an Imperial Fist, I'm not even going to publicly chastise you. Because you're not really worth it. You're gonna keep being captain of First Company because I'm not gonna inflict your failure on the rest of the Legion. So you're gonna pretend that you're still my son, that you're still part of the Legion, that you're still, you know, this paragon of what the Imperial Fists stand for. But as far as I'm concerned, you're fucking nothing to me. And Sigismund is so loyal and so badass that he's like, fair enough, and he does it anyway. He does exactly as he's told. But then he gets his redemption during the Siege of Terra, which is sick too. Sigismund is super sick. I mean, for a Space Marine, because I'm not really into Space Marines that much. Oh, Harris, you made it in, but it's a 1 bar. I'm really sorry. I don't think that's going to be possible, dude. I know you really wanted to play, but the online mode in this game is so scuffed that it's going to, like, break down. I'm so sorry, dude. Damn, Panda Shoes, you're really quick. Thank you so much for keeping the chat clean. Hey, thanks, Two Shirts. I like it when we get to learn about other shit you like. Thank you very much. I used to play 40k, but I was much more into fantasy battles. I had an Ogre Kingdom's army. I was all about the ogres. Let's get this tournament going. Sorry about that, Harris. Yeah, maybe one day. When we have proper netcode, you know? There's fun stuff happening with 40k right now. Horse Heresy. It's something that 40k has always suffered with. The most interesting part of its lore was not part of the active setting, because everybody just wants to know about the Primarchs and the Horse Heresy. I'm much more into like what's going on now with Necrons, and I'm super into Tyranids and stuff, and Orcs. I love the Orcs in 40k. I never played Dota, but I was super into another MOBA called Heroes of New Earth. I played that for years, and I was pretty good at it. Used to play Thunderbringer, Pyromancer, Deadwood. I used to be pretty good at some support heroes too. I played Empath. I used to like Balfagor. Balfagor was sick. For pushing towers with your little spawny dudes. Hell yeah. And the way the announcer said it when you picked him as well. Balfagor! That was super sick. Balfagor for Tekken 8. We got any Heroes of New Earth players in the chat? Messed up the guaranteed combo like a scrub.
Round 2. Fight. All set.
Gonna do the real combo for once. Nice parry. Yeah, Heroes of New Earth was a lot of fun. Oh, Pestilence. I loved Pestilence. Because he was tanky, but you could carry with him as well because of that passive that gave you stunning auto attacks. So you could just build him for auto attacks. But then again, if you're going to do that, you might as well pick like Predator. Madman. Nice, good delay. Look at this Claudia right now. Huh. Well played. stop thinking about 40k and play some Tekken right now. Probably be a good idea. Alright, that's one.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. Good sidestep. Messed up the instant or the crouch cancel again. Snake Edju. Is this gonna be it? It's punishable. Ah! He knew. I would have been sick though. Keep shooting the robots, Panda Shoes. This is the difference between my stream and the 40k universe. We're gonna kill the AI before they rise. No Men of Iron in this stream. But I am looking forward to AI commentators in fighting games though. That's gonna be so sick. Make some noise for Kuma. It's great to be here at your living room.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7. Katarina Alves.
Are there some Tekken characters you play on pad versus stick? These days I only really play on pad, but something that I noticed was that I really don't want to play Elisa on stick. For some reason I much prefer on pad, and I think the reason is Philip's super good. He kicked my ass one time in one of these tournaments. Was that by the time I picked Elisa up, I had already like transitioned from stick to being mainly a pad player. So all the difficult things you need to learn with Elisa, because she's, unlike most of my characters, she's very execution heavy. I learned them exclusively on pad. So on stick, I basically can't do anything with her. I can't really do anything with her on pad either, as we learned earlier. But maybe I used to be able to. Who knows? Look at these pokes.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
That's not the right punish. What are you doing? Do a down back 3. Do an up back 4. Do down 3-3. There you go. I gotta teach myself how to play this game.
Fight.
And now do 1-1-3 sidestep optic. It's gonna work. Which direction do I step Jin in? Oh, careful. Wall against Katarina with rage. Look at this damage. Bad damage, fam. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
I feel like he's about to do a hell sweep for some reason. Guess because he hasn't done one yet. How did that reach? I was nowhere in range.
Final round. Fight.
That was fun. Love that backswing blow. Well played, Philip. Sick game. Bunch of sick games today. You want me to play Miguel next? You got it, dude. I just gotta wipe my forehead a little bit because it's getting mad greasy for some reason. I guess I finally hit puberty. Maybe I'll get my big boy voice now too. This is the last tournament, by the way, guys. I've been going for almost 4 hours. My favorite Aesop Rock song? That's hard. I love Marble Cake. I love Rabies. Sometimes I love Daylight Nightlight. Sometimes less. I'm not a big fan of None Shall Pass. It's like the one hit he got. I like The Gates. I think The Gates is great from Spirit World Field Guide. I love Dorks. I love Klutz. I think Klutz is great. Empty Like Houdini's Grave probably is. It helps to remember Intimidation is all about the optics. I like Drums on the Wheel. Yeah, we got some sort of problem with the tournament. Drums on the Wheel is super good. That first verse, I don't know if it's supposed to be about Corona or something, but it's like a perfect post-apocalypse song. Sorry, Josie, this is going to be the last one. Drums on the Wheel, it's like... I'm trying to remember the first verse, how it goes. Do you read me? Do you read me? Do I need to reach through the TV? Do I need to reach through the Ouija? Houston, a man gone to Houdini. I'm 20 easy, I'm out of phase, I'm orange tang, and I'm powdered eggs, and my radio's been down for days. I just stand around and sound out the phrase. It's super sick. I go, do you read me? Shook up, shoot a beanie. I'll look for the mall graffiti. Deep into some hellhole. Come detect this tempo. So he flexes on you in the middle of the verse as well, which is sick. Been beating back in these headphones, beating back profound fear. Farewell to my breadcrumbs. Is anybody even out there? I'm like out there in that true three to that new ether that do you read me? You don't read me, I'm barely a thing. Staring off, I'm too scared to blink. I might shrink some and I shrink more. Shrink past this pink dwarf. No sign of my pole star, but I'm up here with no me north. Deep space and no G-force. Super sick. Yeah, it's time to catch up. Aesop Rock is a genius. Something's wrong with the tournament, guys. We'll give it a couple more minutes. Oh. So, the strongest player in the tournament had to leave to make the tournament work. I'm so sorry about that, Futret. I'm really sorry. Everybody send your complaints to Arata. Your favorite Martian. Somebody ban this guy. I'm joking, don't ban him. But at least pretend to ban him. Ray William Johnson and I approve this racist message.
Get ready for the next
The animal course is on Go for Guts. I mean, everything he does is like good. I don't think he's ever done a song that I hated. Oh, sorry. I was going to play Miguel. Sorry. Really sorry. Forgot. Die already. None defy the one-man walled city.
round one.
Stone made flesh veins etched in his hands. 88 stands draped in invasive plants and rain dance unsafely. Rain dance unsafely like Xiao Yu. Brace for the supercell. Mutineer footage for your blooper reel. Who can tell? Pours hot tar from the top of the bar. Necktie on his head. Condor on his arm. I mean, who writes like that? It's he's so different. He's so different, and then he never changed. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of rappers start out and they've got their own thing going, and then they have some success and they go commercial, or, you know, they write trends or whatever. But he's been doing his thing the whole time, and he's just getting better. Because I loved The Impossible Kid, but Spirit World Feel Good is even better. Punish that. Nice sidestep, and then he sidestepped my sidestep punish. This is wild.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Hey, I blocked a handshake kick. Nice. Good patience too.
Round 4.
Well done.
Fight.
Snake Edge? At the start of the round 2? Dude. People are watching this. I'm just kidding, dude. Snake Edges are cool. I'm gonna do one right now.
Perfect.
Good games. Well played. You thought Swedes were more about metal, not rap? Well, you know, there's a lot of people in Sweden. That's a lie. There's only 9 million of us. But,
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist tournament. Miguel.
I'm not very typically Swedish either. Snake Edge was a misclick. Damn. That's rough.
Get ready for the next battle.
Dog at the door. Yeah, dog at the door is so good. Window in the trees, then feet on leaves. I laughed my ass off hearing that for the first time. Huh? It's probably a cat. Might be a possum in the trash. It's probably a trap.
Round 1.
Utilizing some technology I didn't know we had. I'm super into rap, but I was a late comer to it. And then when I started really getting into rap, I met my friend from New York, who was like my best mate when we lived in Japan together, and he was really into especially like New York hip hop. But he, you know, a long time fan of the genre, so he like, you know, hooked me up with some really good stuff and sort of what to listen to. And then our tastes kind of diverged after a while because he doesn't like Aesop Rock much at all. He's just like, I can tell that there's like a lot of technical genius in there, but he just doesn't resonate with me. But he's much more about the old school New York stuff. He's like a Nas guy, you know, that kind of thing. But then we have our overlap. Like we both love Biggie. I mean, who doesn't, right? We both like Nujabes for just some sick hip-hop beats. That was an unintentional taunt. Don't ban me. Nice. Can't believe they made that move a counter hit launcher. Holy Christ, that's good.
Round 4. Fight.
But yeah, the main music I listen to, the main music suite that I listen to, is a lot of hip hop, a lot of rap, because I just love the English language. I don't really listen to rap in other languages. I just love English, you know, and it's like the most creative and fun use of English. If you have like a favorite poet, you know, and you go and read good poetry, I guess that's similar, but you get it in a package that you can listen to. You don't have to actually read it either, with good instrumentals and stuff. And then I listen to a lot of like dark shit. I'm into sometimes listen to Death Dream, which I'm getting more and more into. You kind of have to be in the mood for it. But like if I'm tanning, if I'm outside in the sun chilling, I listen to some Death Dream, and then I like dark synth stuff. I mean, not the really silly, like obvious 80s movie throwback stuff. It needs to be a little bit more. Needs to have a little bit more tang than that. But you know, Perturbator, stuff like that. All right, so the tournament broke down. It was not a perfect end to the session, but I had a lot of fun, you guys. Had a lot of fun. Andre 3000, yeah, totally. That's another thing that people don't get about rap, is that most of the time, even when it sounds really aggressive, it's usually really funny. New retro wave, yeah, it's like a classic YouTube channel for some good music. Run the Jewels, I think I have a little bit. I like them. I like them. I like. I mean, I listen to some poppy stuff too. I like Tame Impala. But if I'm listening to pop music, it's usually old school stuff, throwback stuff. I'm a huge Whitney Houston fan. I'm a huge Michael Jackson fan. I listen to I'm Michael Jackson probably once a day at least. My favorite song of his is Earth Song. No one's speaking on to the fact that this guy looks attractive. I hope you're not talking about me with my swollen eyes. But thank you so very much. Do you think Harada will put Street Fighter characters on Tekken 8? I really hated it in this game. Keep up the good work. Thank you so very much, only for you. I don't think he's going to do it again. No. I mean, I don't think it's up to him personally, but I don't think they're going to do it anymore. Street Fighter 6 is going to like try and retain its own momentum and do its own characters. They're not going to give us any characters that are like super hype in this game, I think. I think that was a one-time thing. Damn, the bots are going crazy. Thanks for noticing the haircut, guys. I needed a haircut for a while. It's finally done. Do I listen to Prince? Yeah, I listen to Prince. I love Prince too. Genius. The Discord, good question. So to wrap it up, later today, I promise I'm finally going to do it. I've been traveling. I'm sorry. We're going to set up a Discord. And I don't know how to do that or how it works. So I'm going to like figure it out, make something, and then we're going to have like a general chat. And then you guys are going to show up and we're going to like figure out how to like set up the different like little rooms and whatever. And it's going to be super sick. And if you want to join the Discord, I'm going to let you guys know in there next time I'm going to do a video or something like that. But for now, I'm going to be working on a regular YouTube video that I'm going to make tomorrow. I think I'm going to talk about the whole Tekken World Tour, Combo Breaker, Street Fighter reveal thing, and sort of where I feel we're at with Tekken right now. Because like I said earlier, I think people said, you know, are they going to do Season 5, stall for Season 5, or a stall for Tekken 8 by releasing Season 5, and I don't think that's going to happen. I think they're stalling by creating the Tekken World Tour, which sucks because I don't want to play or watch the Tekken World Tour. But there you go. I think, yeah. Thanks, Connor Trainer. I think we kind of leveled up. This was the first time I kind of felt comfortable streaming, really. Like I was able to inject a little bit more personality into it, hopefully. We talked about Batman. We talked about fucking 40K. We talked about Street Fighter. And we hung out and we had a silly goose time on a Sunday. We talked about AI commentators in future fighting games. You can have the main man and Aris commentating together. It'd be super sick. That's the dream team. And Harada on commentary. ですね、ホップキックはですね、鉄拳はですね。Do I listen to metal? Not really. I have. I've got a couple of go-to songs, but not a huge metal guy. Yeah, I guess I should get a Twitch. Maybe at some point I start doing Twitch streaming instead of this. We'll see what happens. I'll start with the Discord. But there's a bunch of fun stuff happening for fighting games now. Not for Tekken. Tekken's going to be fucking dead for at least another year. But DNF Duel, that launcher character looks super sick. Street Fighter 6 is going to be super sick. Attack on Titan OST. You're having a metal relapse? Well, it happens sometimes. I mean, I'm a total noob. I listen to like some Nightwish sometimes, which is super sick. I mean, it's a great band, but it's like, you know, it's one of those, if you talking to like metal purists, it's considered, I think, a little bit too commercial. A little bit too melodic. Alright, guys. Super fun stream today. I'll see you around.